Oh, baby. Oh, yes. There. Oh, no, there. Oh, baby. You are the greatest. This has got to be the best night of my life.
I need more, Larry. More. And something new. Here, slip into these.
God, Shamra, is there anything we haven't done?
There's lots I haven't done, Laugher. That's why I'm leaving you.
Leaving? Now?
A night with you gives a woman plenty of time to think. All that New Age philosophy crap just isn't me. What I really love is money.
You can't leave me here like this.
You're right. So long, sucker.
Hey, I don't smoke. Oh, baby, you are the lowest. This has got to be the worst night of my life. Well, at least things can't get any worse. I should never say that.
Attention, you in the penthouse.
Me?
Yes, you, the person who spent the night with Shamra. Leave now. We think there may be a fire somewhere.
This is your body. Soon, this will be your body on fire. Any questions? This is no time to touch yourself.
Ow!
Good thing you wore your industrial strength extra absorbent underwear. In handcuffs, as in life, Shamra spared no expense. There's no way you'll ever break a pair of cuffs manufactured by a company called Sisters of Steel.
Adventure games require a lot of looking. Be sure you click on everything that causes your cursor to, well, highlight. Then, from the resulting menu, select Look.
It's on fire, and not with passion.
Try taking something from the tables beside your bed there.
What? Me take fire home cave? Oh, Larry, I love it when you go Neanderthal.
Move your mousey over a table until the cursor unrolls or lengthens. That is, it highlights. Click the left mouse button, select Take from the resulting menu. If Take isn't on your menu there, you're over the wrong spot there, fella.
Ow!
That table would be empty if Shamra hadn't left her vice grips lying there.
It's a good thing Shamra used those vice grips last night. I can just reach them from here. Ow!
They're vice grips, and believe you me, the things Shamra did to you with them definitely fall under the heading of vice. The lower parts of the headboard are filled with small dents. But that's not your problem right now. It's called fire. It's spreading. And it's going to kill you if you don't get the hell out of here.
Ow!
This is no time for souvenirs. Besides, your bra drawer is already bulging. Who put that there?
Ow!
You've gotten all the good you're going to get out of that.
The other table there also has something you need.
One of La Costolata's complimentary Lil Hair Weave kits lies on the table. You were planning to take it home.
My comb-over could use a little thickening.
La Costolata thoughtfully provides one of these complimentary Lil Hair Weave kits to every guest's room. You open the La Costolata complimentary Lil Hair Weave kit and find a needle inside.
Ow!
It's a steel needle from your La Costolata complimentary Lil Hair Weave kit.
Yow!
What's the matter, Larry? Got a little prick?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Ow!
There's no way your vice grips are strong enough. Those grips spell vice with a C, not an S. The needle is just too straight to use as a lockpick.
Ow!
You can't possibly bend it with your bare fingers. If you only had a tool.
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that. Ow!
You did a fine job of bending this steel needle into an attractive zigzag, especially considering you were working with your toes.
Ow! Maybe. Yes!
Yum!
Are you crazy? This is the 40th floor!
Don't you worry. We've got the net here.
This glass door leads to the balcony. And safety.
Our night of passionate lovemaking must have overheated the frame.
Yeah, right. This chair is a solid heavyweight example of the fine furniture craftsmanship of the Design Guild de Motel seats. You don't need to take it, just throw it, now, quick!
Hotel furniture just ain't what it used to be.
The roses are symbolic of your love life. They'd crumble at your touch, kind of like Shamara. Those poor little guys have seen better days. There's not enough water in the aquarium to put out that raging inferno.
Even that long night of lovemaking hasn't made me thirsty enough to drink warm water laced with fish feces.
La Costolata recycled an old barbell and a couple of 10-pound weights to make this floor lamp. You don't need to take it, just throw it, now, quick! You can't lift that, Larry. It must weigh all of 20 pounds. Don't you ever think about anything but sex? What? You're afraid it will start a fire? The flames burn with white-hot passion, probing every opening, spreading... Wait, that was you last night.
Hey, yeah? Hey, what's this? Ow! I hate paper cuts. Ow! I hate paper cuts.
Yump! Yump!
Okay, I'm coming.
I wish I had for myself $1 every time I've heard that.
Leisure Suit Larry! You just leapt from the 40th floor of a burning building! What are you gonna do next?
I'm going to take a cruise. Hello there, boat babes. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer.
Welcome aboard the PMS Bouncy, Laffer. I'm Captain Thigh.
Before this cruise is over, she'll be falling all over me.
Here's your key card, Mr. Laffer. There's been a slight problem with your room.
I kind of expected that.
Oh, not to worry. I took the liberty of substituting our largest cabin. You'll have plenty of room.
Wow, that's super. Thanks. Now, where would my room be?
Oh, just check the map. You're in room 0.
You insert your key card into the slot with great anticipation. What will your special suite be like?
Cybersmith 2000.
Yeah, baby.
You've been provided with the finest in Army surplus cots.
Well, that's good.
Not that good. It's from the Uzbekistan Army, and the only reason it's surplus is because sleeping on it is less comfortable than sleeping on frozen tundra.
Oh. Time for a little shut-eye.
Well, calm seas.
Ow. 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 Ah. Oh.
These tanks are filled with deadly poisonous gas. But don't worry, they were recently inspected.
Oh, that's good. How can you tell?
The inspector dated the safety violation sticker.
Oh.
This pipe is clearly marked water, for what that's worth. Oh, Larry boy, the pipes are calling.
Lovely.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
So, how do the pipes look?
Just decorative. While it may look like there are 2 pipes leaking near your bed, there's really just one. The rolling of the ship makes the water land on either side of your pillow.
Oh, well, that's good, I guess.
Not that good. Guess where it's going to land when the sea is calm?
Oh.
If you take the bucket, the water will drip all over the floor.
So?
It's a sly, subtle way of telling you the bucket isn't something you can take. Geez, after this many adventure games, you'd think you'd get the lingo. This little giant safety shower was built according to the traditional principles of design and workmanship of the master craftsmen of Vrohuti.
Well, that's good.
Not that good. Their traditional principle is, make it last until the warranty expires.
Oh. Hey, wait. When will that be?
Give or take a week?
Sure.
Ooh, about 12 years ago.
Did I say oh?
These barrels were once used to store toxic sludge, but apparently no longer.
Well, that's good.
Not that good. It's all leaked out onto your floor.
Oh.
Your attention, please. There is a meeting starting immediately in the ship's lounge for any and all passengers wishing to spend next week working under the captain.
The shop light illuminates very little. Much of the engine room is shrouded in darkness.
Well, that's good.
No, Larry. That's very good. The toilet paper is like Clint Eastwood's face. Old and rough, yet tanned and ready for love. It's at least a couple grades below grocery sack. This toilet doesn't work. It has no water coming in, and the drain seems to be plugged up. The toilet worked perfectly when this cabin's last occupant checked in.
Oh, that's good.
Not that good. He had to plug up its drain pipe to keep it from leaking all over the floor.
Oh.
You don't need to take every damn thing on the ship, do you?
Well, yeah.
Allow me to rephrase that. You don't need to take every damn thing on the ship. Someone stuffed a spray can into the toilet's drain.
Oh, that's bad.
Not that bad. This way, nothing runs out on your feet.
Oh.
The drain pipe is now unclogged, but it's tough to call it an improvement. Now the toilet drains freely.
Well, that's good.
Not that good. It hasn't been connected to a water pipe in 34 years.
Oh.
You could, but then you couldn't flush it. And surely it smells badly enough in here, even for you. Your key card has an all-important magnetic stripe on the back, so it may be used for shipboard purchases and even to unlock your cabin door. The ship's toilet paper is as rough as a cob. Well, the PMS Bouncies spared no expense on their toilet paper. This stuff feels like sandpaper. About 40 grit, I would say. Your favorite brand of silicone lubricant is Greased Pig brand.
I asked for it by name.
There's a few chairs there in the back. Oh, never mind. If you're not seated by now, just stand. I'm sure Captain Thigh will be pleased as punch to see such a good turnout this week. And as you all know, each week she runs a little competition for her male, or male-like, passengers, which she calls the Thighs Man Trophy Contest. Isn't that cute? Of course, there's no actual trophy involved. No, what you win is better than hardware. One of you will spend next week cruising on the Captain. I mean, that is, she'll treat you to a 1-week cruise in her cabin where your every need will be met. By now, each of you has received your personal scorecard listing a random set of events the computer assigned you. Now, don't you worry, okay? No one has to enter every event. There's just too many. Just find the ones listed on your scorecard, enter, and win. The man with the highest total score wins. Are there any questions?
Are there any answers?
You may begin.
Hey, I've got a question.
Yes, you there in the interesting clothes.
What's this item listed here on my scorecard? Chastity?
It's a joke, sweetheart. Say, what's wrong with you anyway? You're not some sort of government infiltrator, are you?
That's ridiculous.
Oh, yes? I am going to keep my eye on you, sweetheart.
It's not my fault you can't make a joke.
Yeah? You'll find out when we're finally in charge. Then you'll be the one singing a chastity tune.
That's it. I'm leaving now. Everyone else is already gone.
So they have. Very well dismissed.
He's a strange one.
Your attention, please. Steve is the proud winner of the nude Scrabble competition.
No, you can't log on. You'd love to go on stage, but you forgot your climbing gear.
Hey, yeah. Why didn't I bring my climbing gear?
Because you don't have climbing gear.
Oh, well, yeah.
Quite a theme they've got going here, isn't it? These clever doors close to protect the PA system's loudspeakers from ill-thrown bottles that miss the entertainers. You heard this place was filled with big chests, but they're fake, just like the drinks.
Yeah, baby.
Now that's carrying a theme a little too far, don't you think? A large spotlight mounted on a movable platform is high up this mast. The rear gallery is reserved for standing room only crowds. To date, it is unused.
Hey, hold it! What do you think you're doing? You can't go in there. That's private. Why, them women could be naked in there, and the breast is swinging back and forth with the nipple thing, and they could be hanging upside down again, and well, you just don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was just looking for the head.
Don't you talk that nautical talk to me, bub. I'm just a plain old country boy.
Johnson the bartender fits the old cliché, surly to bed, surly to rise.
Howdy, barkeep. What do you got?
My name's Johnson. And anything you want, we got. What do you want?
How about a bourbon and soda? On the rocks, with a twist, and an umbrella, and some fruit, and maybe a bendy straw. You know, one of those, if you got it.
You about done?
Yeah.
Here, we ain't got no bendy straws, so I gave you a Captain Happy's barrel of fun straw.
Well, I guess it'll have to do. What do I owe you?
Nothing. I'll put it on your room. Got a key card?
Right here.
Okay, now drink it.
Give me a...
Oh, just point to the menu.
one of those.
No problem. Coming right up. Here you go.
Boy, are these drinks watered down. You must get a lot of guys in here telling you their troubles, don't you? Is it hard, Johnson?
Yeah, makes me sick. I usually punch their lights out. Why?
Oh. No reason. I, bet you see a lot of beautiful women working here, huh, Johnson?
Yeah, so what?
I'm just making conversation.
And I'm just making drinks. Why don't you stop yapping and order one?
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, I already got your number. 0, like in big 0. You're not even close, are you? Nah, I keep a roll right here under the counter, in case I have to blow my nose during working hours.
See you later, Johnson.
Yeah, whatever.
Up this short ramp is the ship's nautically themed, though politically incorrect lounge, the Proud Little Seaman. At various times, it doubles as a meeting room, theater, bar, and comedy club. You've always had a weak spot in your heart for cute, topiary pussies. A one-eyed topiary weasel? Probably in show business. Who ever heard of a topiary where's dildo?
Yeah, baby!
Peggy is the ship's surly, foul-mouthed deckhand. Heavily affected by a childhood spent watching too many pirate movies, she thinks she's a swashbuckler. She even had her peg leg rigged to accept multiple interchangeable janitorial attachments.
Excuse me, ma'am. May I bother you for a moment?
This goddamn salt air is rusting me f***ing leg socket. Yeah. Who the hell are you?
My name is Larry. Larry Laffer.
Yeah, well, I'm Peggy. And did I mention this salt air is rusting me
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, you don't have to be so f***ing uppity.
I can see why they call you Peggy. Peggy.
Oh, can you lame ass? It's because my f***ing mother named me Margaret, you stupid sucker.
So, how'd you lose your leg, Peg?
Freak f***ing accident, that's how. One day, I inadvertently combined KZ jelly with deodorant spray, forming a powerful contact explosive.
Sexual lubricant? Deodorant spray? And you lost your leg?
Let's just say I wasn't spraying me f***ing armpits, okay, asshole?
Ooh, okay. No more details, please. No! Is it just me, or do you seem to swear a lot?
Swear? Oh, hell no, motherfucker! I suffer from Clorette's.
Clorette's? Don't you mean Tourette's?
No, you dumb twat. I mean I got a foul mouth.
Miss Peggy, can you help me with these competitions?
Help you? Hell no! It's guys like you that dribble all over the f***ing Love Master, and then guess who has to clean all that shit up? Yeah. Good old Peggy, that's who. Shit. I can't tell you how many times me peg leg's been stuck in that god drain.
Miss Peggy, tell me everything about the ship's mysterious captain, would you?
Captain Sucker, you mean? That's what I call her. That f***ing whore. She just lays on her ass all day long. She has no morals at all. God, I envy her.
Miss Peggy, I need some help with Peter the Purser.
Help? Yeah, you'll need help, all right, if he gets a hold of your tallywhacker. Suck the chrome off a Peterbilt, that one would. Keep your skinny ass away from him if you know what's good for you. What the hell are you trying to pull, dipshit? You think I'm stupid or something? I don't want that, or anything else you got to offer, you dumb son of a bitch. Hey, squirt a little of that under me armpits, will ya? I'm having trouble with friction building up heat today. Very impressive. Just about what I'd expect from a limp dick like you. Hey, what are you trying to say? I look like an asshole? I already got a key to your room, and if you play your cards right, you might just win my little peg man trophy.
Luckily, I don't have a mantle to put it on. I'll see you around, Miss Peggy.
It's been my f***ing pleasure, you prick.
Oh boy, another beaver joke. Let's see, have you heard the one about the two beavers who went bike riding?
Oh, not again.
Oh, you've heard it. Every fine ship has planks carved into the shape of that.
Strips Twister Championships.
This would be a perfect time to test your CyberSniff 2000 card. These windows let others see out, but prevent people like you from looking in. This vent is like Washington, D.C.
All right, I give up. How is a vent like Washington, D.C.?
Did you notice its menu's title bar? This wheel must do something, but you have no idea what. Ow! Actually, I rather enjoyed that.
Yeah, baby.
A small sign reads, "Open only in case of fire. Caution, alarm will sound." No alarm sounds.
Makes me wonder about all those times I didn't sneak into movie theaters.
It's a hose, useful for putting out fires. Your hose is long and thick.
I wish I had $1 for every time I heard that.
You'd still be broke. All right, Who screwed up that plant? The kumquat tree is an evergreen shrub with beautiful sweet-scented white flowers, cultivated for its small orange-yellow citrus fruit, which is commonly eaten fresh or in preserves, but rarely in quiche. And this is the first one you've ever seen that's been sculpted into a sheep shape. Quickly, repeat after me. Sheep shape, sheep shape, sheep shape. Ah, you snare a delicious kumquat from the tree. How you wish you had a taste icon so you could taste it. Hey, wait, with this new interface, you might. While it may appear to you to be merely a small orange-yellow citrus fruit with a name like kumquat, it's gotta be good. No way, they're still green. The outside is bitter and covered with Peggy's pesticides. The forecastle, known as the forecastle in nautical circles, is the section on a ship's upper deck located forward of the foremast.
Really? I figured Al Lowe just couldn't pass up the opportunity to use the word forecastle in a sentence.
Well, yes, there's that too. Besides, how else could he write off his new yacht? These windows look out, but you can't look in.
Yeah, baby!
This handsome sailor entertains the many children on the cruise.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm the handsome sailor who entertains the many children on this cruise.
But I haven't seen a single child anywhere.
That's because this game is too dirty for kids.
Blackjack contestants, report to the casino immediately. There are tables available.
So, exactly what is it you do?
Well, I make balloon animals. Say, do you want one?
Not really.
I'll consider that a yes. Here you go. Look, it's Hootie the Owl.
But that doesn't look like that.
Well, it does to me.
Yeah, well, you can keep it, okay?
You ready for another?
Sure.
Look, it's a bald eagle.
But that doesn't look like that.
It does to me.
Yeah, well, you can keep it, okay? Hey, I recognize you.
Have we met?
Yeah, you're that guy from the bar in Larry 1.
Am not.
Yeah, you were that psycho barber on the airplane in Larry 2.
Was not.
And you were Chief Kenny Wawa on Nuntanite Island in Larry 3.
Was not.
And you hid all the floppy disks from Larry 4.
Did not.
Yeah, and in Larry 5, you were that geek on the boardwalk.
Was not.
Yeah, and in Larry 6, you were in the pool floating on that inflatable pussy. How was that?
No, not me. How about another balloon animal?
Whatever.
Look, it's an attacking bird. Look, it's a bunny rabbit.
Look, they're fighting.
I just figured out why you're here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're only here to balance out the ratio of sexual organ references.
Why, Larry,
That's so obvious, cheap, tawdry. Al Lowe would never stoop to that.
That's what you think.
Wait! I learned something new!
Not again.
Look! It's Tyrannosaurus Rex! Look! It's a pterodactyl! Look! They're fighting!
Whoa! Look at all the cool stuff back here. Oh well.
Your attention, please. Brian has just won the Strip Solitaire Championship.
That railing is up there for a reason. You don't know what it is, but there is a reason. Captain Thigh spends the entire week behind closed doors, practicing her unique form of hands-on management. She wouldn't appreciate your spying on her, and him. This is the door to Captain Thigh's personal quarters. It's locked. Maybe if you knocked? Is this a good idea?
What do you want? I'm busy.
Nothing.
You get your ass back in here right now! You've got work to do!
Okay, I gotta go.
And get the Mazola oil!
Captain Thigh's whiteboard graphically displays the relative progress of the leading contestants in her Thighsman Trophy race. You're not doing very well. On a clear day, you can see down into the lobby from here. This bush cleverly conceals the massive air conditioner the PMS Bouncy uses to cool these open decks.
Yeah, baby.
That's the target for anyone playing horseshoes here. But isn't it strange? It looks like someone drove the steel stake right through the ship's expensive pseudo-mahoganite deck. Be careful not to walk there when someone is throwing horseshoes. First, insert your Thighsman Trophy scorecard in the card reader. This fiberglass centaur hides the Thighsman Trophy card reader. Simply insert your scorecard in his slot to begin. The system verifies your eligibility with the ship's central competition computer, then automatically scores and tabulates your efforts.
Pretty doggone impressive.
Especially considering it's still running on a Commodore 64. Insert your Thighsman Trophy scorecard into this slot whenever you're ready to compete.
Your attention, please. Walter Forbes to the forecastle.
Another unlucky loser.
That was typical.
Ugh. I hope that's my card.
He seems to be better than you. How bizarre. The ship's bowling lanes lead right off the stern. You bet they probably go through a lot of balls. He can't hear you. And even if he could, he wouldn't talk to you.
Yeah, baby.
Why would they decorate the bowling alley with a fiberglass walrus? You know, the other contestants wiped their balls first.
What a wuss. Nice throw, wimp. That was weak.
Yeah, baby.
This giant 3D holographic scanner uses exotic lavender light lasers to wrap completely around anything placed on the scanning platform.
Lavender?
Listen, it's a fashion thing, okay? This platform is directly below the giant 3D holographic scanner.
Your attention, please. Don and Mark have just won the synchronized skinny dipping portion of the competition.
Images scanned by the circular scanning platform are displayed on this high-resolution monitor. This console contains the ship's CyberFashion 2000 computer, which uses powerful state-of-the-art massively parallel neural net processing to determine a person's stylishness quotient. Its 3D scanner synthesizes images from a circular scanning platform and displays them on a high-resolution 2048 by 2048 32-bit color monitor. The CPU compares the scanned image with terabytes of trendy fashion data stored on the giant tape drives in the background. After computing the stylishness quotient to within 1/1000th of 1%, it transmits the resulting score to the ship's central competition computer and simultaneously reports it here in the fashion competition chamber through an 88K 64-bit 128 times oversampled THX certified voice synthesis system. Be careful touching this, Larry. You wouldn't want to start a nuclear war. Each of these tape drives is capable of holding well over a terabyte of data. And yet, you know, someday soon it'll take 2 of these just to hold Microsoft Office. There must be some reason for that mannequin to be located where it is, and in that position.
Yeah, and for that considerable bulge inside his fly.
This is really why you bought this game, isn't it? The zipper on that mannequin's fly appears to be operational.
Let's just see what this guy's got.
What a place to hide a card reader.
Your score is 2.
Hey, that's you! Lovemaster 2000 is not a registered trademark of up-and-coming productions of Sierra Northwest, a division of Sierra Publishing, a part of Sierra Online Incorporated, a member of CUC International, a company publicly traded on the New York Stock Exchange under the symbol CU. All rights reserved. Your mileage may vary. Your marriage may vary. This booth is occupied, and evidently quite successfully, too. Looks like things are going pretty well in this booth. What the hell is going on in there? This booth's occupant is doing well. There are many governments that ban that sort of behavior. The score is not the only thing rising around this booth.
Yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah.
This button is clearly labeled "Do Not Touch," so naturally your curiosity is piqued. Are you sure? Okay.
Sometimes I think I see something in that lava lamp's random patterns.
Wrong, Larry. It's just your dirty mind.
Your attention, please. Al has just captured the nude high hurdles portion of the Thighsman Trophy Championship.
This is where you stick it. That is, insert your Thighsman Trophy scorecard.
In there an hour.
Your score, Larry Laffer, 2.
Those decks are reserved for Leisure Suit Larry 8, Lust in Space. Don't try going there this game. Strange, but these columns remind you of something. Isn't that just about the worst thing you've ever seen? Isn't a reflecting pool filled with chilled champagne in the middle of a cruise ship one of the signs of the apocalypse? Strange, but now you have to go.
You mean, leave this area?
No.
Oh.
When Lefty plays piano, it sounds like a jazz combo.
Yeah, baby.
Peter, the ship's purser, resides behind this counter, ever eager for another opportunity to do whatever he can to help his passengers. The purser's desk has a beautiful aquarium built into it. But what's that scuba diver doing in there? Purser Peter places important people's pertinent phone calls and patches perturbed passengers' phone problems via this phone. The ship's purser is a paranoid, ultra-suspicious, conspiracy theory-expounding, over-the-top gay bureaucrat stationed here off the main lobby.
Please deposit $1.75 for each additional minute.
I'd like to complain about my room.
You and everyone else. You're lucky you have a room. It's weirdos like you that spoil everything for the rest of us normal folks.
Hey, back off, bucko.
Yes, that is my favorite position, and while you think you're big stuff now, you just wait until we're in charge. Then you'll be singing a different tune. Then you'll be glad to even have a room.
What in the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, I think you know well enough. The CIA put mind-control drugs in Pugh's house paint, and now all the interior decorators are under their control. I can't stand it!
I'd like to talk to you about one of your employees.
Yes, sir. I have nothing to do of importance. Why don't you just waste my time berating the innocent help?
You see, it's that Peggy woman, that deckhand upstairs.
Oh, her. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'll talk to her. We've had quite a few complaints.
I was only wondering if she was, really a pirate?
Never you mind, sir. I'll give her a severe tongue lashing right away.
Now, that's an ugly picture. I'm really looking forward to meeting Captain Thigh. Will she be holding some sort of formal dinner or banquet?
You must be joking. It's all I can do to make room service keep her cabin in oysters.
May I use your telephone?
No. This telephone is for official purser's desk business only. You must use the telephone on that pole over there.
Okay. See you around.
And just what do you mean by that?
Your attention, please. Paging Mr. Hunt. Mr. Mike? You guys are not gonna fall for that.
The white courtesy telephone is here for the convenience of the passengers.
Purser's desk.
Hello, could you page someone for me?
All right. The party?
Miss Hug and Kiss?
We have no one aboard by that name.
First name, Amanda? Oh, I hate that.
Purser's desk, where we have absolutely nothing to do, and we do it religiously.
Hello? Yes, do you have Prince Albert in a can?
No, we don't.
Well, let him out!
Purser's desk, it's your quarter.
Could you page someone for me?
If I must. The name?
Mr. Mawini.
I'm sorry, we have no one aboard by that name.
First name of Adolf? Oh, ruined a good joke.
Bowling balls may not be removed from the bowling competition area.
Purser's desk.
Yes, hello. Could you page someone for me?
If I must. The party?
Mr. Butts.
Nice try, sweetie.
His first name is Seymour. Oh.
Purser's desk.
Is your refrigerator running?
No, the ship cools everything with iceberg chips.
Well, why don't you...
Purser's desk.
Yeah, hi there. Is there a bowling alley aboard the ship?
Of course there is. This is the luxury liner.
Oh. Do you have luxurious 10-pound balls?
Of course, and I also have an upright pin.
Yeah, well, how can you walk straight?
Please deposit $1.75 for each additional minute.
Yeah, baby.
The library is nearly bare. You reach over to the empty shelf and grab a lovely handful of air. It's the thrilling tale of daily life at sea. Leisure Suit Larry's ship happens. It's the thrilling tale of adventure on the high seas. Leisure Suit Larry spends a night hoisting the old yardarm.
Your attention, please. Paging Therese. Therese to the break room. Emergency cola run.
It's the thrilling tale of whaling and whaling. Leisure Suit Larry in Thar She Blows. It's the thrilling tale of the world's largest cruise ship. Leisure Suit Larry takes an enormous ship. Nah, you've already read this one.
What's this? Oh, a children's science book entitled Fun with Electromagnetism. I think I'll scan a little of this first to see if it's something I want to read in depth.
In 1823, English physicist William Sturgeon, at age 40, devised the first electromagnet. He insulated an iron bar by painting it with thick varnish, wrapped copper wire around the bar, then connected the wire to a voltaic pile.
I think I once had voltaic piles.
Connected it to a voltaic pile and created a crude electromagnet that could lift pounds of iron. You too can have fun with electromagnets. Wrap any iron bar with wire and apply electricity, and you're having fun with electromagnetism.
I think I'll pass on this one. Jeez, don't they have anything with steamy raw yet sensitive and meaningful sex?
It's the thrilling tale of interpersonal relationships at sea. Yo ho, blow the man down. It's the thrilling tale of rebellion at sea. Leisure Suit Larry in Mutant He on the Bounty. It's the thrilling tale of sailing seamen. Leisure Suit Larry in Blow the Man Down. It's the thrilling tale of exploration on the high seas. Leisure Suit Larry lands a hoe. It's the thrilling tale of shipwreck and rescue on the high seas. Leisure Suit Larry fills his rubber dinghy with seamen.
What's this? Oh, a book on that great aircraft manufacturer. Fokker, More Than Just an Airplane. By someone named Drew Barrymore. Whoever he is. I think I'll scan a little of this first to see if it's something I want to read in depth.
Anton Hermann Gerard Fokker was born in 1890 in Java. At an early age, he began an airplane manufacturing business in Germany. During World War I, his factories produced triplanes and biplanes. He revolutionized aerial warfare in 1915 by mounting a machine gun on the front of an airplane, then synchronized the gun so it would fire through the blades of the plane's propeller instead of shooting them off. After the war, he turned to developing commercial aircraft. In 1922, he moved to the United States, where he died in 1939.
Oh, I don't think so.
We asked our loyal Leisure Suit Larry fans what they most wanted to see in the next Larry game. And here it is. You never change, Larry. You always would take any beaver you could get. You love the feel of a good beaver, don't you, Larry? While we all know how much you love to go down, Larry, you won't be doing any diving on this journey. Someone must have pushed hard to get his big submarine into that tiny hole.
Your attention, please. Margaret has captured the Best Dressed Woman competition. Congratulations, Margie.
Yeah, baby.
A clock with a pendulum is not a good idea on a ship. You've heard guys in the locker room talk about going around the world. Tiffany Lamp. Wasn't she the star of that Super 8 porn movie you used to have? There's a desk over there behind the bookcase.
Excuse me, miss.
That's Ms. Victorian Principles.
Nice to meet you. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer.
Oh, I so love dual first names. One cruise I met Boutros Ghali.
Are you the ship's librarian?
Yes, I am. Do you see something you'd like to check out?
Oh, I'm sure you have something I could explore in depth.
Alrighty. What is your cabin number?
Whoa, babe, slow down. Jeez, and women say I'm fast.
Fast? Well, sir, we check out books by cabin number here.
Oh, 0.
0? Tight budget?
No, you see, you don't want to know.
Correct.
Tickle your ass with a feather?
What did you say?
I said particularly nasty weather.
Oh. Really?
So, you got any good books?
Oh, many kinds. Unfortunately, you're a little late. All the really good ones are already gone.
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that. What about these?
Oh, those? Those are already checked out. To me.
That's a lot of reading for one cruise.
Not for me. I'll finish those tonight. In bed.
Would you like to know what I plan to do tonight, in bed?
I'll vote sleep.
How's your book?
Oh, quite uplifting. I so enjoy books affirming sound moral principles. Don't you?
Oh, yes, I do, but, don't you ever read anything spicier?
Oh, no. Those books don't appeal to me. All that panting and groping. That raw animal passion. That... well, it just encourages the wrong sort of thoughts. No, I only expose myself to great literature.
I wish I was some great literature. Yeah, great literature. Yeah. But, what do you do for entertainment?
Well, I start at one end of the bookcase and read my way through to the other. Unfortunately, I'm now on my third pass through most of them.
Cruise ship life looks like an endless vacation. Don't you just love it?
Sure, it's perfect. If perfect means knowing that every day you're going to have exactly the same food you had that day last week, it's perfect.
But all the fun, the nightlife, the non-stop partying.
Oh, well, not for us crew members. For us, it's more like never being able to leave the office.
How about me whispering a few Dewey Decimal numbers in your ear, Victorian?
As if I haven't heard that line before. Men, you're all alike.
945.3 471.24 198.33.
What are you doing?
What do you think? Whispering Dewey Decimal numbers to you. Turn you on, huh?
Hardly. I've filed them all.
Did I mention my name is Larry? Now would you like to have sex?
You're disgusting. You'll never get anywhere with me, you pathetic loser.
What can you tell me about the ship's captain? That Ms. Thigh?
Oh, I know she's an excellent boss. I never see her. For some reason, she seems to spend an inordinate amount of time in her cabin. Paperwork, I presume.
Yeah, right. Do you know anything about a Drew Barrymore?
The famous author? Oh, but of course. I'm sure we have at least one of her books here in the library, but it may be checked out.
Victorian Principles looks like she spent her whole life reading. But all librarians are closet nymphomaniacs. It's a well-known fact.
It is? They are?
It is in your dreams. Her long, luxurious auburn hair trapped in a stifling bun, Victorian Principles is a simmering saucepot who never lets down her hair. Her classic bone structure, uncolored by makeup or other artificial enhancements, Victorian Principles is a steamy tea kettle of repressed sexuality. Her enticing eyes, suppressed behind scholarly horn-rimmed glasses, Victorian Principles is a bubbling cauldron of sexuality. Her creamy thighs lurking deep within a conservative dress, Victorian Principles is a textbook case of repressed sexuality. Her ample bosom securely pinned beneath her stout corset, Victorian Principles is a smoldering cauldron of pent-up sexuality.
Wouldn't I love to roam through those stacks?
Well, I don't usually wear hose. Sometimes I spray that on my drawers. Oh, no, I didn't mean... oh, I'm sorry. Isn't this just the cheapest paper you've ever seen? I always buy mine in port whenever we pull into Mexico. I find theirs to be quite consistent. Your room? Hardly. I've seen the engine room. It's not great. In fact, it's a long way from great. Let's see now. We're not doing too well, are we? Oh, I don't know anything at all about that, but I'm willing to learn.
These curtains match Victorian precisely. Conservative, stable, dull, and boring, and yet well-made, trim, and nicely hung, too. Yes, Victorian has quite a set. Victorian has a petite incandescent lamp here for her late-night work sessions. Isn't that sweet? Victorian keeps photos of her family on her computer table. Isn't that sweet? A little girl and her pussy. Victorian's computer is as conservative as she. DOS 2.1 indeed. Even Victorian's pen is in perfect alignment. You've been known to pound a few in your day, but not rubber stamps. Not enough people refer to paste as mucilage anymore.
You aren't thinking of fingering my mucilage, are you?
Who, me? Oh, no.
This book is entitled Monotonous and Tedious: How to Meet Boring People. This book is entitled Stodgy Is as Stodgy Does. This book is entitled Prosaic and Uninspired: My Way of Life Can Now Be Yours Too. This book is entitled Intensity Through Dullness. Prudish and Proud. Yes, this gal brings new meaning to the word uptight.
Hey! Yeah, isn't that 2 words?
All right, she's a tight ass, okay?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm reading that particular book.
Oh, is it good?
Oh, well, of course, sir. If it weren't, I wouldn't read it. Just a moment. Let me look that up for you.
You never know when something should be more sticky.
Maybe I can just slip this out of here while she's not looking.
Congratulations, Fagin. Now what?
No, I find nothing on that in our computer.
Wasn't it Aristotle who said, "Give me a big enough bottle of mucilage and I'll stick it to the whole world"? Prudish and Proud, the gripping saga of 3 demure librarians who resist the temptations of the flesh and affirm their commitment to moral principles. Number 126 in a series of 200. Sounds right up your alley, Larry.
Well, nice talking to you, Victorian. Perhaps I'll stop by later.
Alrighty then. Good day. Excuse me, Mr. Laffer, but that book is checked out. To me.
Why, where did that come from?
My desk.
Oh. Here.
Thank you.
Toodaloo.
Your attention, please. Ben has just beaten off all comers in the self-stimulation simulation.
Cute decor, eh? Once your uvula was red and inflamed, but then you had it whacked off.
Yeah, but at least I don't snore anymore.
Yes, but you don't snore any less either. This ice sculpture of Captain Thigh as a mermaid is incredibly detailed, right down to her drippings.
Oh. My tongue is stuck. Ow! Ow! Oh, that wasn't worth it. Hey, look! Mexican cheese dip!
You can't take that.
And why not?
'Cause that's nacho cheese.
Oh.
A large container of bean dip graces the buffet table.
Whoa! Bean dip?
And it's all you can eat.
I love bean dip.
Just because it's all you can eat doesn't mean you're obligated to make yourself sick.
Why not? I don't think anyone will even notice that wee little laddie.
You know, Larry, they only put 239 beans in that bowl of dip.
Oh, really? Why?
Because any more and it would be too farty.
That sounds like a Mark Siebert joke. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Man overboard.
Green has always been your least favorite color of meatloaf.
Oh my God!
No, Larry, it's not what you think. Those are slender mushrooms imported directly from the Klahani mushroom cellars of Issaquah, Washington.
Oh, good. I was afraid they were turnips.
Ah, lima bean... curd. Sauce. Paste. The PMS Bouncy is pleased to offer fresh salad every day, even when they're at sea.
Oh, how do they do that?
Simple. They get the greens by snipping the sheep topiary on the top deck.
Oh, Greek salad.
Yeah, baby! Your attention, please. Don has just captured the piousness portion of the contest.
You've never tasted a cranberry banana squash couscous you didn't like.
I've never tasted any.
And that's the way it's going to stay. Mmm, just what you've been waiting for. Broccoli yogurt with tripe on the bottom. New from those fine people who bring you spork.
Duh. I'll keep on waiting.
Look, it's all you can drink, and free, too.
Oh, you're just saying that, so I'll drink and drink and drink, and then I'll have to go pee a lot, aren't you?
Yes. Well, isn't that why you spend so long alone in the bathroom?
Oh, no.
That's a special table serving hot meat.
Say, is it safe to let your meat hang that way?
Yours is... Oh, never mind.
Eh, too easy, huh?
Yeah, baby!
Wang is the PMS Bouncy's chief serving boy.
What are you serving?
We got spork, very best. You like, okay?
Pork. Yeah, that sounds good.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph in a tiny canoe. Are you deep? It's spork.
I heard you the first time. I'll take one serving, please.
You got it, boss. No complaint raider. Okie dokie.
My God! What is that?
Like I've been trying to tell ya, it's spork.
Oh, the processed potted meat food product that tastes as fresh as home slaughtered, just like Mom used to butcher.
Very good, boss. Now you go.
Hey, what's with the accent?
I knew I couldn't keep it up. I'm Chinese, you see, but me parents were Buddhist missionaries, so I grew up in Ireland. People stare when I speak normally like this, so I found it simpler just to sound like some bad Charlie Chaplin impersonator. Too much talk. More people need smoke. You see?
This glass is called a sneeze guard, although you can't imagine why.
Oh, now I get it.
This carving knife is extremely sharp, but it won't be sharp for long if Wang keeps using it to cut open his spork cans.
What? Whoa! Keep hands away. Knife sharp. My knife. Use knife make living, Joe. You no take knife.
Sharp. Slimy, but sharp. This powerful heat lamp slowly blackens the outside of the spork, generating a pungent, acrid stench, distracting diners from the spork's normal, pungent, acrid stench.
Oh, no. Keep hands off. You burn self, okay?
Ouch! Hot.
The heat lamp's turnoffs are bad hair days and men who take too long.
Oh, baby, in this light, you look so good.
The lamp is already turned on. It's beneath the sneeze guard and contempt.
I think I'll have a hunk of your spork. This stuff is great. It's kind of like Spam, only not so expensive.
Now be sure not to exceed the maximum daily allowance. Those warnings are on the can for a reason, you know. Oh no! Not enough smoke! Must get more! No touchy!
Your attention, please. Mark has just captured the temperance portion of the contest.
Since Wang's not looking, I may as well steal his knife.
Okay, but first you'd better let it cool. Okay, now.
Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
In a masochistic, self-abusive sort of way, you rather enjoyed that. It's not the best knife in the world, but carving spork hardly requires high-carbon steel. The tiny lettering on the bulb reads CyberLamp 2000 Long-Distance Heat Lamp. 2,500 watts, guaranteed range 200 yards, not to be used in unapproved fixtures. Many of the upper-class passengers are enjoying a delicious buffet meal right now. Burly sailors from throughout the ship are just waiting for a chance to enforce this dining room's new no dweebs policy. There are some signs near that door and more signs on it. There are some large posters on either side of that door. Impressive promotional announcements the size of movie posters are hung on both sides of the door. They read, "Totally decadent. I was stunned. I found myself in a sensuous frenzy. An erotic ecstasy. Even better than cats." Wow.
This ship has everything.
This door is locked. There are several small signs on the door. Closed to the public, do not enter, members only, 18 and older only.
Cybersmith 2000.
Just chock full of tentacly goodness. Nice pot.
Reminds me of my college days. The judge gave me 6 months probation.
This shaker contains only genuine sea salt, scraped from the hull of the ship before its annual hosing down. Pass the salt.
That's not funny.
Okay, you try making the jokes all the time. Do you know the 3 principal parts of the common wood stove? The lifter, leg, and poker. Apparently, these fish were on the wrong side in the seafood revolution. Cookie puss.
That's not bad.
considering it's been sitting out unrefrigerated for days.
Oh.
Your attention, please. Jen has just won the Strip Shuffleboard Tournament.
And you should never watch laws being made either.
Yeah, baby.
No, not Fifi. You've always found the concept of sticking insects to curly paper appealing. These drawers haven't been opened since the Truman administration. The Caviar Master 2000 is for those who like their eggs fishy yet fresh.
Ugh.
It's a tub of entrails and even worse stuff. Our artist drew a close-up of it, but it made our programmers ill. Some chefs aren't comfortable cooking without the traditional French tools. It's a fish wrapped in an old issue of Professional Hash Slinger magazine.
Oh, good. My subscription just ran out.
That fish has gone bad.
How can you tell?
Oh, the little things. The earring, the tattoo, the surly expression.
Say, how about if I toss the fish and keep the magazine it's wrapped in?
That's good. The Cyber Cheese 2000. Just add ingredients and step way back. Unfortunately, this isn't the portable Cyber Cheese 2000 with active matrix screen. Darn the luck. So that's why dinner was so late last night. These fish must not be very good.
Oh? Why?
They're working with a net. Adds a new dimension to last night's swordfish dinner, eh, Larry?
Yeah.
The refrigerator doesn't seem to be operational. The smell of rotten fish seeps out through the cracks in the door's rubber seal. At least you hope that's what the smell is. For the love of God, no! The garbage can is the only thing in this kitchen that's scrupulously clean. It's like they never throw anything away. There's nothing hidden in the garbage can, okay? You can see all the way to the bottom.
But Al-Lo always hides something in the garbage.
Not this game. Munsell wouldn't let him. To save money, someone sewed the beginning of this towel to its end, making one long circle. While that may save money, it certainly doesn't encourage confidence in the chef's cleanliness. The label on the side says, "Last service, June 1954. A small label on the side of the roller towel says, "Next service, October 1954.
Your attention, please. Don has just won the high-speed portion of the contest.
This would be handy if you ever need to pass the pot, Larry.
That's good, because when I grew up, we were so poor we never had a pot to pass in. A pot to pass in, Chancellor.
It's salt, for Christ's sake, man, it's just salt. Do I have to describe everything for you? What are you looking for, a secret button that turns it into a letter opener or something? Do you think I have nothing better to do than sit here in this stuffy recording studio booth and read the names of things to the likes of you? What? I do? Somebody get my agent on the phone. Someone used this page from Professional Hash Slinger magazine to wrap old fish.
Well, shouldn't that be a job for Professional Fish Wrapper magazine?
This page contains the recipe for Venezuelan beaver cheese. The ingredients include beaver milk. As always, milk from the elusive Venezuelan beaver is much preferred. A pinch of salt, rennet, for which lime juice may be substituted in a pinch, and a hint of mold. Now for the details of preparation.
Hey, you made a Subiism.
What?
A Subiism. You know, when you choose a word based on previous words. Okay, like you use the cliche in a pinch because you just finished saying the phrase pinch of salt. Get it?
Damn, you're weird, Larry. Anyhow, there's more on the back of the page.
Oh, you mean I have to click again just to hear the back?
Oh, stop your whining. Here, the back contains the recipe for Venezuelan beaver cheese and kumquat quiche. The ingredients include beaver cheese and a sliced kumquat. You probably don't want to hear the rest of this either, do you? This magazine page smells like fish, probably because it was once wrapped around one. Clasping quite to paradise her own self, Lady Luck stands ready to shower riches on all those who pass beneath her. This is Han Ja-ub, the Tiki god of war. Look at the rage and bloodlust in his eyes. This is Blow Ja-ub, the Tiki god of love. Look at his warm, smiling expression.
Your attention, please. Bob has just won the nude pole vaulting portion of the competition.
The Paradise Casino is the proud possessor of the world's largest replica of Michelangelo's David, made entirely from used playing cards.
Yeah, baby.
The world's largest Venus de Milo replica, constructed entirely from used casino dice, stands before you nearly complete. We're shaking things up for you. Progress rolls on. Pardon our dice. Bob Bitt, the sculptor, is hard at work, putting the finishing touches on his masterpiece, the Venus O'Dice.
Hello? Excuse me? Mr. Sculptor, sir? I guess he's busy.
Bob Bitt, the sculptor, wouldn't appreciate you climbing up his scaffold and disturbing him while he's completing his masterpiece. From way down here, it's difficult to be sure, but there may be a metal spike protruding through the ceiling. This closer look reveals the Venus O'Dice hasn't been completely glued together yet.
Nobody will ever miss a couple of these dice.
This is all that remains of Bob Bitt's once proud Venus. I hope you're happy. Sculptor Bob seems more than just a little distraught. He'd prefer to be alone with his shattered dreams.
drinks, anyone?
Martini, shaken, not stirred.
Yeah, could I get a little bean dip over here? Thanks, baby. You're great.
That palm looks a little hairy.
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
The Paradise Casino has chosen a unique way to display the grand prize in the Progressive Slot Machine Challenge. Carcano.
Disco will never die.
If there's a god, it will.
It's Snow Ja'ab and Reem Ja'ab. Those lovable, crazy, happy-go-lucky alcoholic Tiki brothers. They had their own series on Fox for a week. Those slots just remind you of the slots back in Lost Wages, as chronicled in Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. Available everywhere that stores wrap your purchase in plain brown paper. Yes, these blackjack tables do look inviting, but you played enough blackjack when you were in Lost Wages, as documented in Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. Available at sleazier software stores everywhere in the Great Sierra Collector's Edition, Leisure Suit Larry's greatest hits and misses.
Yeah, baby!
Your attention, please. Tonight's nude ferret legging festival has been cancelled due to lack of interest.
You doubt seriously if those umbrellas are real grass. You've wanted to play craps ever since you visited Lost Wages, way back in Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. Just one of the many great games available in Sierra's handsome Collector's Edition, Leisure Suit Larry's greatest hits and misses. Available wherever fine software is re-shrink wrapped in the back room, even though they never admit that's what they do.
Yeah, too bad the table's full.
Even with a full table, the croupier looks dissatisfied with life.
Excuse me.
No talking, monsieur. Game in progress.
The craps table is filled with men in tuxedos. There's something familiar about them, but you just can't put your finger on what it is.
What's a guy gotta do to play some craps around here? Well, whatever it is, I'm not doing it. Do you suppose you guys can make room for me? Please? Pretty please? Oh. Hey, didn't your mother teach you to share? Guess not. Hey, I hear there's free drinks at the blackjack tables. Of course there's free drinks here, too. Wow, that bean dip is really effective.
For some reason, the craps table now stands strangely empty, just waiting for you to step up and lose your money. The croupier stands there, listless and bored. Perhaps you could cheer him up by losing a big wad of dough.
So, Jacques, what's your name?
Jacques. American asshole.
The croupier's name tag may say Jacques, but his look says, I get paid whether you play or not. Asshole. The craps table is a confusing mess of different betting areas. You have no idea what they represent.
Well, I guess I'll just put it all on cum. Cum. Yeah. Here's my Thighsman Trophy scorecard. Charge 100 smackers of chips to my room, will you, bub? I feel lucky.
But of course, sir.
Put it all on cum. With a name like that, how can I lose?
Yes, sir, right away. Here are your dice. American asshole.
Come on, baby needs a new pair of platform shoes. Oh. Let's go again. Another 100 on cum. Well, I mean, the cum line. You know, the line with, yeah.
No problem. Yankee asshole.
I can feel Lady Luck coming on. Well, I guess she went right past me.
Your attention, please. Megan, report to the scuba tank immediately.
Ooh, these dice are hot, hot, hot. But I'm cold, cold, cold. I gotta win sometime. And that time isn't now.
What? Save your game? Are you trying to cheat?
No, I'm not.
American asshole.
The scaffold may look rickety, but in fact it's incredibly rickety. Is your life insurance paid up?
What's the point of life insurance when you're your own beneficiary?
The scaffold looks even more rickety from up here. A little nameplate on one rail reads, Humpty Dumpty Erection.
So, you really gonna just leave that line hanging there?
Shooting fish in a barrel. No challenge. From up here, it's easy to see a large steel spike has been driven right through the ship's deck from above. A flathead screwdriver lies on top of the sculptor's toolbox. That's certainly an unimpressive tool.
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
This pair of white plastic dice is just like the ones used in casinos, except for a few little specks of glue. This toolbox is filled with all the tools your modern dice sculptor needs. There once was a screwdriver right on top. Sorry, Larry, but all you need is the screwdriver.
Remember back at La Costolata?
You mean in Leisure Suit Larry 6, Shape Up or Slip Out? Sierra's first SVGA adventure game that they've just recently included in your Greatest Hits and Misses collection?
Yeah. there.
So?
There I needed to take 2 tools.
Well, you don't here.
Oh yeah? How do you know?
I peeked ahead in the script.
Huh. So, tell me, do I get laid?
Not that much.
Your attention, please. The mandatory lifeboat safety drill for all passengers will be... never mind.
You'd hardly think modesty would be necessary at a clothing-optional pool, but many of these people don't want to be seen undressing. Naked, sure, but removing their clothing? Really? Evidently, there's a strange collection of characters lying about at the nude pool.
Yeah, baby!
The cabana steward's name tag reads Dick. How does he pin that on?
Whoa, sorry, dude. You gotta stop here.
Why? What's wrong?
You can't enter the pool like that.
Like what?
Like that. You know, dressed.
Why not, dude?
Safety reasons, dude.
For sure. Safety reasons?
Way, Purser's orders. That polyester fabric could ignite in this tropical sun. So, drop 'em.
Well, I don't think I should enter naked. I mean, everyone would, stare, at my, physical attributes.
Yeah, for sure.
Dick, once I went into a restaurant that required a tie, and, well, because of my personal aversion to owning anything other than leisure wear, I never had a tie. So,
Sure, I got courtesy loaners.
Oh.
This little dude right here is exactly what you need.
Oh, great. Of course I couldn't get a normal swimsuit. Can I at least have a towel to cover it up?
For sure. No problem, dude. Now, don't get it wet. It might shrink. Whoa.
Cybersmith 2000.
Oh, I got sunscreen in my eyes. Boy, oh, towel boy. I need a towel here, please, quick.
Oops. Oh, boy.
Oh, thank you. Well, well, what have we here? Is that your trunk, or are you just glad to see me? And what's your name, little Babar?
Larry? Larry Laffer. And you?
Drew Barrymore. I haven't seen a codpiece since I took Professor Lipkin's minor playwrights of the late Elizabethan period during my sophomore year at Barnard, and I've never seen one with such a cute African influence. I'm quite interested in history, but I'm essentially ignorant of anything past the tertiary level African tribes. Could you share a little of its immediate history with me? Perhaps its regional influences or its acquisition history?
Oh, well, the cabana boy gave it to me because I forgot my swimsuit.
Oh.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
A beautiful woman dressed only in sunscreen?
No, a laptop computer that you can read in bright sunlight. She could be a true blonde, but with that computer there, who can tell? Drew's face is every bit the match for her body. If you couldn't plainly see, you'd swear Drew's legs go all the way up to her shoulders. If you'd just move over a little, that branch wouldn't be in the way. You'd love to move the branch, but your heart couldn't take it. The palm branch is quite strong. You'll never break it. You can't even move it. This is your favorite part of the game, isn't it? Drew never computes without her SPF 300.
Want me to rub some of that sunscreen on your back, Drew?
No, I just applied some. Too bad you were late. I had trouble getting it on the small of my back.
Oh.
What's wrong, Larry? Codpiece too tight?
Looks like Drew is reading The Erotic Adventures of Hercules. That guy on the cover makes Fabio look like a 98-pound weakling. Well, Mr. Grabby, not much on manners, are we? Shouldn't we ask the lady's permission to borrow her reading matter instead of just stealing it? Drew's laptop has a problem with overheating.
It needs one of those new low-voltage chippy thingies.
Who said the heat was coming from the computer?
Want me to recharge your laptop?
Oh no, Larry, that's not necessary. I can still feel the juices flowing.
Aw, me too. Mind if I borrow your laptop to check my email?
Oh, I'm working offline. I didn't even bring my cellular modem. You might say I'm computing au naturel.
No kidding. You don't have any clothing at all, do you, Drew?
Of course not. I love nudism so much that just as soon as I board ship, I get rid of every single piece of pesky clothing.
Good idea.
And I force my cabin boy to lock up my suitcase someplace where I can't possibly find it so I can spend the entire week here by the pool naked. I eat, sleep, sun, and swim here, never leaving the comfort of the chaise. It may not be an ideal vacation for everyone, but for me, well, it's what I love most. Oh, this tropical sun is brutal. I hope you don't mind, Larry, but I need to spend a few minutes rubbing this sunscreen all over my naked body.
Need help?
No, but nice try. I really like the way it makes my skin glisten, you know? The way it brings out the soft little hairs on the back of my neck, my arms, my...
Stop! I can't take it!
Aww, I didn't realize I was being so hard on you. Excuse me, Larry, here comes the waiter. This'll just take a second. Waiter! Oh, waiter!
Hey there, beautiful. What can I do for you?
I want a gigantic erection.
Looks like your little buddy there's got you covered, huh?
What? I said, bring me a gigantic erection.
Well, okay, baby. I'm your man.
Well, where is it?
I'm working on it. You mind moving that computer?
Look, I want a mixed drink, a cocktail, you know, lime juice, 151 proof rum, vodka, triple sec mayonnaise with a hollowed out frozen banana to suck through. You know, a gigantic erection.
Okay, but it'll take a while, you know.
So, you recognize this as a codpiece?
Of course. It's been a few years, but I believe my college text defined it as a pouch at the crotch of the tight-fitting breeches worn by men in the 15th and 16th centuries. It's from the Middle English word cod pes. A cod, a bag, a scrotum, which came from the Old English word cod, meaning bag plus pes, meaning piece. Is that your understanding, Larry?
Yeah, thanks. Aren't you worried about overexposure?
Oh, no, not anymore. Sure, once upon a time I had to limit my exposure, especially on a tropical cruise like this, but ever since I discovered this SPF 300, I have no problems at all. Every few minutes I carefully, slowly, thoroughly rub it over every single inch of my naked body.
Oh.
And of course my laptop computer here does offer some protection, although I do get a peculiar tan line.
Oh.
Larry, is my nudity making you uncomfortable? Is this hard for you?
No, it's been like this ever since I got here. So, did I ever tell you I know Al Lowe personally?
Who? Oh, I remember him. He came through here last November. Unimpressive.
Yeah, maybe.
Not him, Larry. You.
Drew, would you mind if I borrowed your book?
Not at all. I finished it.
I've always been very fond of that wonderful German inventor, Anton Fokker. Have you ever heard of him?
Anton Fokker? But of course, I wrote the book on him.
So you have heard of him?
No, I mean, I literally wrote the book on him. I'm the author of his best-selling biography. It's recognized everywhere as the classic treatise on the subject. I called it Fokker, More Than Just an Airplane.
Yeah. I just love discussing historical aircraft designers.
Me too! You know, it's funny, Larry. It seems like these cruise ships are filled with phonies who just want to bore me.
I could see that.
But it's wonderful to find a kindred spirit like you, someone interested in aviation history, particularly the airplanes of my dear sweet Anton. Excuse me, could you look me in the eyes?
Oh, sorry. So you really know a lot about this guy, huh?
Oh, yes. Fokker, Anton Hermann Gerard, 1890 to 1939, Dutch-born German-American aircraft designer and aircraft manufacturer, born Java. His factories in Germany produced triplanes and biplanes used in World War I. He revolutionized aerial warfare by synchronizing a front-mounted machine gun to fire through the propeller of a plane without intercepting the blades, 1915. He later turned to developing commercial aircraft and came to the U.S. in 1922.
Wow, you really know a lot about those Fokkers. I've always felt Anton never received the recognition he so sorely deserved.
Oh, you are knowledgeable, aren't you, Larry? Yes, Anton was a wonderful inventor, a genius, really, but he wasn't a brilliant businessman. It was his mother who really ran the company, you know. Yes, she was a tyrant who ruled with an iron fist.
You mean?
Yes, she was one mean mother Fokker.
I think we could all see that one coming.
I would really enjoy having a more in-depth discussion with you, Drew.
Really? Me too. In fact, I could Fokker all night long.
Oh, that's pretty much what I was thinking. So, you want to go back to my room to see my aircraft etchings?
I'd love to, but I can't. Excuse me, could you look me in the eyes?
Oh, sorry. What do you mean, you can't?
I can't because, remember, I ordered the cabin boy to lock up my clothing for the duration of the cruise, and you know I just can't violate the ship's rules and walk brazenly, boldly naked through the clothing-required parts of the ship like some sort of exhibitionist. That would never do. No, I'll just have to stay here, lying here naked all night, the cool tropical breezes gently wafting over my bare skin.
Oh, I can't believe I've got to get a totally naked woman into her clothing. I think I'll have a drink myself. Oh, waiter, I want the same thing the lady ordered.
Nice suit.
No, please, bring me a gigantic erection.
Oh, that'll take a while for the bartender to fix. Wait right here.
I've never heard of a gigantic erection.
Oh, it's my favorite drink, Larry. Usually I suck it all down, then nibble for hours on its hard, frozen banana.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, help me, Lordy. I guess I don't have to tell you, I'm kind of a lonely guy.
Yeah, Larry, you look like the kind of guy who would be lonely. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Just kidding. Actually, this is my laptop. Oh, you can keep it. It wasn't that good. I found the plot development weak, the characters shallow, and the overall structure entirely predictable. Besides, there's not enough dirty parts. My, Larry, what a long hose you have. It's hot enough out here without that. Thanks. Let me just crack open its skin and suck the juices out from the firm flesh waiting inside. Ooh, that was refreshing. Thanks, Larry. I already have something to read. Sticky. Oh, I never use that for screen cleaner. I don't gamble. Ooh, you're not doing so well, huh? Ouch! That's as rough as a cob. Your room? Can't. I'm all naked, and shipboard regulations strictly prohibit the passage of unsuitably clothed passengers through public areas of the ship. But then you probably knew that.
Drew, I'm gonna go now.
Okay, maybe we'll be seeing more of each other soon.
Like that's possible.
Your attention, please. Mark has just captured the temperance portion of the contest.
The pool is filled with frolicking, naked young bodies. Unfortunately, this balcony is too high up to get a good view, and the stairs down are nowhere to be seen.
Why is that?
Oh, there's a good reason. You see, the plot doesn't require nude scenes from all those characters, and Al Lowe would never include dozens of naked bodies merely for prurient interest.
Oh. Say, is that the real reason?
No. Our budget was too low to animate all of it. There are few superlatives that could do justice to the innocent beauty of Drew Barrymore's naked form.
How about she's all that and a side of fries?
Well, yes, maybe that one. It's a copy of Persons Magazine, with a big cover story on that hot mother-daughter country western singing duo, the Jugs.
Let's check this out right now.
Here's an article about the country western singing duo, the Jugs. It seems there was a little incident at a recent benefit concert where they were arrested and charged with public lewdness and solicitation. Their publicist blamed it all on a rare chemical sensitivity problem. The article concludes by saying the girls are going to take a little time off, staying out of the limelight until the scandal dies down.
Celebrity magazines are so boring. I'll just leave it here.
Pretty clever of the ship's designers, disguising the engine's air intakes as a giant champagne bucket complete with bottle. Pretty clever of the ship's designers, disguising the engine's exhaust pipes to look like a monster truck's exhaust pipes. Well, not too clever. You'd do anything to hear another Bush joke, wouldn't you? Once champagne imported all the way from the San Joaquin Valley trickled its way up, over, and down enough glasses to sink a Lexus. Now budget cutbacks demand barely enough water to fill the spa. Lucky Bubbles.
Hiya, girls. My name's Larry. Larry Laffer?
Laffer? Well, that's a funny little old name. I'll bet you're a funny little old fella, too.
Well, gee, I guess so. Say, don't I know you?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, you're famous, aren't you?
We're the Jugs. My name's Naomi. And this here's my daughter. Why don't you? So, you ever heard our records, Larry?
So, why are a couple of famous singers like you taking a cruise?
Well, to be honest, Larry, fame can be a curse as well as a blessing. All that touring was just wearing us out. Not to mention the fact that we can't show our faces in public again until the heat's off.
Why don't you hush your mouth?
What do you mean, till the heat's off?
Oh, there was an unpleasant little incident about a month ago. We was doing a benefit at a maximum security women's correctional facility.
We was trying to give our poor sisters a chance to forget their troubles.
It's always for the fans, don't you know?
That, and our manager said it'd be a cheap way to shoot our new cable special, Caged Heat, Jugs Behind Bars.
Why don't you? Who's telling the story anyway? Anyway, turns out that day we had a little trouble of fitting into our spandex costumes.
See, Mama'd been hitting them tour bus donuts again.
Why don't you shush? Anyhow, you know, the show must go on. So I just had one of our roadies spray us down with some silicone lubricant.
And we just slid right in.
Well, now, there's an interesting image.
Anyhow, we had no idea those hot stage lights would trigger a chemical reaction between the spandex and that silicone lubricant.
Woo-wee! That was something.
It did cause a commotion.
Oh, yeah.
So, what happened?
It's all kind of just a blur now.
Let's just say after that, everywhere we went, we was accosted by tabloid photographers.
We was mobbed.
And once they aired that videotape on A Nashville Affair, well, we just had to lay low for a while.
So here we are, just soaking up some rays and a kicking back.
So why do you wear spandex outfits if it caused you so much grief?
For the fans, don't you know?
Yep, it's always for the fans. And because its mild corseting action keeps Mama out of them full-figured sizes.
Why don't you? That'll be enough.
So, do you think the hot spotlights had anything to do with your little problem, you know, at the prison show?
Hey, that's a thought.
You know, that might have been. Stage lights can get awful warm sometimes.
But I guess there's just no way of knowing.
Now, let's see. I've kind of forgotten. Which of you is the mother and which is the daughter?
Oh, shucks, Larry. Ain't you the little flatterer? I'm Why Don't You's mama, don't you know? Of course, we are dang near the same age. I had her on my first ovulation.
Heck yeah, I'm 19, and Mama's been 29 for at least 5 years.
Why don't you? You are not funny.
I notice you both have really large, hairstyles.
Yeah, you like them?
Well, they're sure, big. How do you get them that way?
Now, Larry, that's a little old showbiz secret.
To get it really big, I like to hang upside down.
Why don't you stop?
And to keep the hairspray from sticking to your outfit, you just about gotta be buck naked.
That's about enough, why don't you?
That's actually too much, but thanks for sharing.
Anytime.
I was wondering, you know, how'd you get them so big?
They are something, ain't they?
Now, why don't ya? Modesty, honey child.
Modesty? I don't see why. I mean, those are the biggest, the best.
Now, Larry, lots of women in our work have them this big. In fact, some are even bigger.
Is that possible? I mean, how do they stand up?
Why, hairspray, darling.
What?
Yeah, Mama and me is real proud of our bouffants.
Yeah. Your hair is great, too. I can't help but notice, you two seem to log a lot of hours in that hot tub.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you and me just love these jacuzzis, don't we, huh?
Ooh, yeah. And they're kind of necessary, don't you know? In our line of work, that is.
Necessary?
Well, yeah, huh? You can't remove this much makeup without steaming it for a couple hours.
Why don't you?
Once we stayed at this cheap hotel with Tammy Faye. You should have seen her. She went to their little coin-op sauna with a big bag of change and told the attendant, just keep on feeding them quarters till you see mascara run out under the door.
Why don't you hush? I'm sure Mr. Laffer ain't interested in our grooming tips.
Yeah.
So, what kind of music do you sing?
Both kinds. Country and Western.
Ass-kicking country Western.
Why don't ya? We don't use that kind of language no more.
Sorry, Mama. Butt-kicking.
Now, see? Was that so hard? You probably know our big hit. Big hair and tangled limbs.
Well, it doesn't ring a bell.
What about I got my panties round my ankles and pain round my heart? You know that one, don't you?
It sure sounds like a Grammy winner.
Oh, hon, it is. It is. When we finish that, there ain't a dry eye in the house.
So just what kind of music do you listen to, anyway?
Disco. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. You know, some folks say it's coming back.
Well, I don't.
But, see, I say it never left.
You are a funny little fella.
Do you have any recordings I could listen to?
You know, I'd love to give you an autographed copy of our latest CD, this Jugs for You. But we left for this cruise in such a hurry, we only had time to grab a few lacy nothings off in the bus.
Oh, that's okay. I far prefer the superior fidelity of 8-track.
Say, you are a funny little feller.
Hi, my name's Bill Gates.
Couldn't be. You're too geeky.
Slam dunk score.
You two must be performing here on the cruise.
We weren't gonna at first.
See, we're on vacation, don't you know?
Yeah, we was just wanting a break
from the pressures of fame.
But our manager insists we keep our act tight. So we decided to do one special show.
For the fans, don't you know?
God love them.
Aboard the PMS Bouncy, the champagne flows like water, but not in these glasses. Nail Me Jug is one of the great country singers.
Say, isn't that an oxymoron?
Why Don't Ya Jug is typical of the problem in country music today. Too much substance, not enough flash. You pray that dew isn't flammable. Better coiffures through chemistry. They look so much alike they could be mother and daughter. There's a pair of lips that have been wrapped around more than just a beer bottle. Now there's a body that's paid its dues in haystacks. The jugs are every bit as natural as their hair. This jug's for you.
Wow, what you got in mind, honey?
Don't you threaten me, boy. I had an old man who used to pull that.
Mama! He's locked up safe and sound. Please, Larry, put that away.
Read it?
Read it? Hell, you're in it.
Christ, it's already hot enough in here.
Yeah, this warm tropical sun is heat enough for me. See, Mama don't read much.
Yeah, especially magazines. Hate them, ever since they turned on us.
Oh, Mama, you're so paranoid.
Paranoid hell. I know they're out to get us. Oh, we don't want that, do we, why don't you?
Oh, we don't want that, do we, Mama?
Did you mention silicone lubricant?
Whoa, boy, get that away from me.
Mama still has nightmares over that stuff.
Never again. You combine that stuff with our costumes, and God only knows what'll happen. My fourth husband loved to play craps. Damn shame that's also how he played. You're really lost, aren't you, Larry? Christ, this is just like being on the road.
Oh, Mama, I think he's kind of cute.
How long you been out in this sun, why don't you? Are you okay?
I was thinking about entering that contest. That captain is dang near edible.
Why don't you? Remember, we voted, and bisexuality lost.
Have you girls ever, considered, how do I say this?
You go on ahead, Lair. You ain't gonna shock us.
Well, have you ever thought about, a threesome?
Oh, we considered it. We thought it might spice things up a little, don't you know?
Really? Wow!
Yeah, the road gets lonely with just Mama and me.
Yeah, I'll bet.
But we finally decided another band member wouldn't really work out.
Oh. Well, it's been nice chatting with you.
Be sure you catch our show in the lounge tonight.
Y'all come back now, here?
Your attention, please. Jen has just won the Strip Shuffleboard Tournament.
Oh my God! A large sculpture of King Neptune guards the entrance to Captain Queeg's ballroom. These doors lead backstage and are off-limits to the public. Never the bashful one, eh, Larry?
They're locked.
You've never seen a glass-bottomed swimming pool before, especially one with nude swimmers. There could be a kitschier room someplace, somewhere, somehow, but it seems doubtful. She's just a sculpture, but you could learn to love her just the same. Cute, the chandeliers look like underwater bubbles. While it may look impressive, that pediment is just painted foam core and PVC pipe. Sometime soon, this runway will be covered with beautiful women wearing beautiful clothes and no underwear.
And that's beautiful in its own way.
Yeah, baby.
A gorgeous woman sits before a drafting table, the floor around her littered with the discards of hours of work. She looks troubled, anguished, distraught.
I'd say she needs a good man. Hello there, beautiful. What's a mermaid like you doing here in this Atlantis city?
Get out! This is a private area. I rented this ballroom for the entire cruise, and I certainly don't want anyone to see moi near anyone dressed like vous.
Oh, French, huh? I so enjoy the French way.
Yeah, I bet you do. Still, I'm having no luck here. Maybe a few minutes of inane distraction with this imbecile will stop my creative juices flowing again. Je suis Jamie Lee, the famous haute couture fashion designer.
Not Jamie Lee Coitus, former leggy supermodel?
Oui, I was and still am quite leggy. And who are vous?
Larry? Larry Laffer? You've probably heard of me too, huh?
No.
Jamie's drawing table reminds you of your high school art teacher.
Yeah, but she was never that into polyester. Or me, for that matter.
Leggy, slender Jamie Lee Coitus is a former Bayonne prom queen, beautiful enough to become a successful Paris supermodel. After retiring from the runway a few years ago, she became a leading haute couture designer. She's held up well. You still find her gorgeous and desirable. That is, you did until you heard her speak. Jamie's hair reminds you of your high school art teacher.
Yeah, when she started teaching art appreciation, every guy in the school signed up.
Jamie's face reminds you of your high school art teacher.
Yeah, she couldn't be more desirable if I drew her myself, if I could draw.
How could lips that look so good produce a voice that sounds so bad?
Jamie's body reminds you of your high school art teacher.
Yeah, she was something else, but her class was a real disappointment.
Yes, who ever heard of a drawing class without nude models?
My God, Jamie, you've got great legs.
Oui, I do.
And an ego to match. Jamie's breasts remind you of your high school art teacher.
Oh, I remember her. She was that young first-year teacher with the great body.
Bingo!
What's a nice girl like you doing in a dive like this?
Hey, I'm earning a nice living, Larry. And what does this look like to vous? A singles bar?
Where are you from?
I am from Jersey.
So I suppose you spell your name C-U-R-T-I-S?
No, why?
You know, I used to have a lamp like that hanging over my computer desk.
And your point is?
Oh, nothing, I guess. I am so lame. You've gone through a lot of paper.
Ain't it the truth? What am I gonna do? I gotta get an idea from somewhere.
Why do designers keep changing clothes every year? I mean, why not stick with what looks really good, like leisure suits?
Think, Larry. If fashion changed slowly, people wouldn't need clothes as often. They'd stop spending money. Economies would die. Millions of sweatshops and factories would go out of business. Unemployment would be rampant. So don't you see, the world really needs haute couture.
Oh. You don't really have your clothes made in sweatshops, do you?
Of course not. Au contraire. No, honey, I carefully inspect every floor of every manufacturing facility in every country every day for non-politically correct conditions. Yeah, and I change the needles on all their sewing machines, too. What are you, naive? Haute couture really provides a service to third world countries. We keep people inside, out of the sun. Sometimes it's even cooler inside. Well, usually not, but it could be.
Oh. Oh, you look distraught. What are you working on?
Distraught? I'm bugging. I was gonna use this friggin' cruise to show off my new spring line to the world fashion press. I even paid their way along with us. But now I just learned my arch rival, that bastard Calvin Klein, scooped me. He pirated my entire spring line, waited till we sailed, then showed it to the press as his spring line.
He can't do that.
Tell him that. But what in the hell am I supposed to do? My whole line will be laughed at. I gave it my all, and now it'll be called derivative. I gotta show something before we dock, but I'm beaten all out of inspiration.
Oh, well, I wish there was something I could do to help you. The collection Calvin Clone ripped off, what was it like?
Oh, it was feminine and sexy, kicky. You know, the perfect look for the office, then out on the town. It matches the way a woman lives today. I was so totally inspired.
In other words, exactly like every other designer's line.
What's your favorite fabric this season?
Natural dyed and patterned cotton. Soft, flowing, kicky. How about Vu?
Felt. Get it?
Ugh, I should have guessed.
So, would there be any chance of finagling a ticket to this fashion show of yours?
Oh, no. It's strictly for the industry press. We would never allow, in public, d'ordinaire.
So, if there's gonna be a fashion show, there's gonna have to be models here, right?
Oui. But what good will they do moi? They have nothing to wear.
Say, that would be a show. I bet modeling is just about the best career ever.
Ha! It is to laugh. It sucks, Larry. That's why I'm a designer and not a model. Dig?
Hey, I bet you could help me with this competition. One of my categories is Best Dressed Man. Got any suggestions?
Suggestions? Dress? Vu?
Yeah, the leisure suit. It is a kinda awesome look, isn't it? But if I help you out, say, with an idea, you know, you would be grateful, right?
Grateful, oui. Gracious, doubtful. It would be so non-couture. I have scissors backstage. Mon cher, authors write books like that about moi. I don't read them. Andy Warhol and I once used one of those. Hey, I've got enough pressure. I don't need heat, too. Vogue? I think not. Very sticky. So what? You are really lost, aren't you, Larry? Your room, I presume? Sure. I'll just drop everything right here and rush off to Nirvana with Vu. You're never gonna win unless you cheat. Yeah, like I would be interested in that.
Well, I'm off, Jamie Lee.
Tell me something I didn't know.
Yeah, baby.
Magnifique.
Your attention, please. Don has just won the high-speed portion of the contest.
Johnson. How's it hanging, Johnson? It's me, Larry.
Hey, fella, what's your name again?
Oh, well, you can call me Lar, or you can call me Larry, or you can call me Larry, Larry Laugher, or you can call me Laugher, but don't call me Schmuck. Excuse me, Johnson. I want a glass of lime juice.
No.
Why not?
We don't serve just lime juice.
And why not?
'Cause it ain't on the menu.
Oh, it ain't it?
Nope. And if it ain't on the menu, I ain't serving it.
Well then, how about you make me a lime Ricky, Johnson? Is that on your menu?
Yeah. Okay. 1 lime Ricky. Coming up.
But leave out the gin, okay?
Okay. Virgin.
And leave out the soda water, okay?
Okay.
And leave out the sugar, okay?
Okay.
And leave out the friggin' ice, okay?
Why you?
And make it snappy.
Here, bucker up. Nah, I already got me a lime cutting knife right here. Oh, well, I don't need that. I got me a removable knot hole back there in the wall to the Jugs dressing room. Don't that belong down in the restaurant? I hear them suckers is mighty powerful, if you use them with the right lens and reflector. Want me to put a little around your rim? You ain't gotta rub it in. I know you tricked me. Now just take your damn lime juice and get the hell out of here!
Oh, Johnson? I want a gigantic erection.
Well, talk to the captain, not me.
No, I mean a drink. A cocktail?
Oh, well, that'll take a while. Are you sure?
Oh, I'll wait. No problem.
Come on in, honey.
Oh, Mama, not again.
Yee-haw!
Your attention, please. Bob has just won the nude pole vaulting portion of the competition.
Tread on me. The Jugs don't need bales of hay in their dressing room. It's just been a provision of Naomi's contract ever since she had that Shetland pony in the act, way back in '74.
Hey, I've heard of that. But I always thought the guys were kidding me.
Yeah, baby.
This barrel is filled with fire water.
Ugh, me like 'em fire water.
No, Larry, real water, in case a hairdo bursts into flames. Obviously, the Jugs have more clothes than you've seen them wear.
This gun rack is a perfect opportunity for me to tell you Al Lowe's favorite cell line for this game. It's even more like Myst than Doom. Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Yes, marketing thought it sucked too. Now that's a can of hairspray. The Jugs have many styles of shoes, all of them boots. Each of their songs is on a separate disc. One disc is titled, "I've got panties round my ankles and pain around my heart." Each of their songs is on a separate disc. One disc is titled, "Felt Up and Feeling Blue." The Jugs have a karaoke stereo system with a collection of all their hit records' backup tracks. They use it for practice as well as for some of these small-time gigs. That way, they needn't be bothered with hiring live musicians.
Boy, does that suck.
The first time that I saw his face is when I realized he's got his daddy's eyes and his other daddy's smile.
This button is unmarked. You'd better not push it. You have no idea what would happen. What a surprise! You pushed an unmarked button. You hope nothing bad happens.
Whew, got away with another one.
Can't you just picture the Jugs, their heads hovering above that hair trough? That's not a mirror, just a shadowy reflection of one. The Jugs left a can of spray deodorant on their dressing table. You could take the deodorant, but shouldn't you leave something in its place so they don't notice? Sneaky idea! The Jugs will never notice. The two cans look almost identical. This is the silicone lubricant that you cleverly substituted for the Jugs deodorant, you sly devil. After all the trouble you went through to put this here, now you want to take it?
Yeah, I guess that wasn't so bright, huh?
Your attention, please. Al has just finished the flatulence portion of the competition. E-Deck will reopen in 15 minutes.
It's the official state deodorant of Texas. Smokin' pits with the smell of down-home barbecue.
Cybersniff 2000.
If you had some sugar and water, you could use this lime juice to make limeade.
But I don't like limeade.
Good thing you enjoy looking at it, then.
Hey, loser! You want this drink you ordered? I'll charge it to your room.
Thanks. Hey! My banana's all soft and flaccid with little brown spots.
Sorry, bud. I only do drinks.
This is the follow spot used for stage shows.
Let me just ease this. Oops.
How many Sierra software engineers does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Oh, I've heard this one. 2, right? But how could they fit inside?
Nope, none. It's a hardware problem. Take what exactly? It's an empty socket. That's a sneaky idea. The bulb fits. It's the right voltage, but won't it make the stage uncomfortably warm? You'd better be sure you're not on stage when this baby fires up. Stop fussing. It's fine.
Hello again, Miss Peggy.
Hello, head.
Does she have any? Peggy's one good eye is more than enough. You've got to admit not many women are daring enough to go for that beard stubble look.
I
I can't read that. Al, what are you asking me to do here? I can't. I have standards. I'm a professional spokesperson. I happen to be the voice of the Allied car dealers of Banning.
You call that a knife? Ha! This is a f***ing knife! Nah, just kidding. Hey, oh, all right, stop your shaking. You're trying to tell me I need a bath, gerbil nuts? Step closer. I'll give you a whiff of something no deodorant can conquer. Yeah, I read it, but it takes more than that to get this old p***y off. I was wondering who stole my f***ing fire hose. Serve those b****s right at the headquarters. I told them some loser would steal them hoses. Shit. Your passengers will steal anything I don't nail down. Are you kidding? I'm sour enough without lime juice. Don't read. Won't read. Can't read. I'm already sticky enough without this. You might as well steal everything from the kitchen. Those lazy assholes don't do shit down there. Everything they serve comes in a can. Kinda like me. My screwdriver, is it? I lost one a couple of days ago.
Oh, no, Miss Peggy. I found that on top of the sculptor's scaffold.
Yeah, it's too bad about that guy, ain't it? Found him floating behind the ship last night. Suicide note in his cabin said his whole life had turned to shit. Seems like some asshole f***ed up his life's work. Shit. You ain't very smart, are ya? These dice ain't even been sanded down yet.
So, where can I find a cabin boy, Peggy?
You stupid son of a bitch. Don't you know you can never find a cabin boy when you need him? Shit. I go looking for one near every night, right before bed, and do I find one? Hell no!
Well, my needs are a bit simpler. I just want a favor.
Well, there is one sneaky-ass little foreign motherfucker always hiding out down there in the employees' break room. Name of X-Squats or something like that, I don't know. Why don't you try looking there?
Thanks, Peggy. Good recommendation. I will. So, Miss Peggy, would you tell me about Zekowitz Q?
Cheap f***ing foreign bastard. All his kind wants to do is take jobs away from us real Americans.
Miss Peggy, when was the last time you even saw America?
1973. And what's it to you, you little d***head?
Ever regret asking a question?
Course the j***off's got one sneaky f***ing hobby.
What's Executed's hobby?
That X-Lax is one perverse little motherfucker. Always sneaking around the f***ing ship's secret passageways, spying on the f***ing paying customers. That little bird.
Is that legal?
You mean is he legal? Hell no! Oh, but that don't stop the little from doing it, does it now? I'd like to know what he does with all the film he shoots. A blackmail would be my guess. Or maybe the alt.pervert news group.
Is there anything Zekowitz needs? I mean, something I could give him to gain his favor?
I don't know if he needs anything, but I know what he wants. And it sure ain't a whiff of my crabby
Is there anything Stubby Quetzy Watts wants?
Simple-minded little piece of shit. Can't you figure anything out? He wants to get into the US of A, alright? But he ain't got no f***ing chance, schmuck, cause he ain't got no f***ing passport.
Passport, huh? Well, that shouldn't be so hard to find on a cruise ship.
You are one dumb son of a b****, ain't ya? Do Don't you remember what happened to all the passports when you came aboard? Oh, no. Probably you were too busy sniffing them fine young officers, wasn't you?
I'll see you around, Miss Peggy.
It's been my f***ing pleasure, you
Your attention, please. All contestants, be sure to complete the social disease pre-test on your scorecard.
The first time that I saw his face is when I realized he's got his daddy's eyes and his other daddy's smile.
Thank y'all and God bless.
Thank you so much. And now, we need a volunteer for the unplugged part of our set. Who wants to play with our jugs?
Wow!
Why, looky here, Mama, a volunteer.
Howdy, buckaroo.
Pardon us while we whip these out.
Hey, Johnson, how about some of that special lighting? Why don't you, honey? Is it hot in here?
Oh, Mama, I'm a-getting that feeling again.
Grab him.
Okay, there's my room. I'm gonna make it without a single soul seeing me naked.
Yeah, baby.
This stage is a veritable vaudevillian's graveyard, where talentless acts go to die.
The jugs must have lost the electric chase lights from their clothing in the frenzy of our passionate lovemaking.
Either that, or their batteries run down. What are you going to do with those? You haven't seen a mixer like this since you ran sound for that rock band back in high school. No, leave well enough alone. There's Dildo.
Hey, cutie. We'll be back to pick you up real soon.
The jugs spare no expense bringing the utmost in musical realism to their act. Fortunately for everyone, there is no tape in Mr. Karaoke Box. That's the remote control the sound engineer uses to turn on and off the jug's electric clothing. There's a remote possibility you could use that.
Your attention, please. Lane has just won the nude blindfolded tattooing competition.
The Jugs costumes were decorated with strings of battery-powered chase lights. Everything seems intact, but there doesn't seem to be any way to turn them on.
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
This looks suspiciously like a remote control. But to remotely control what?
Cool.
Yes, the remote does control the chase lights. But now what?
If it isn't my old friend, the bartender.
Yeah, right. You want a drink or don't you? Damn, them lights look familiar. I recognize that. That's the little gizmo what the sound man uses to make the Jugs costumes light up. It's pretty powerful. Sometimes he'd just pop the show's audio to his room, lie in bed, and use that little sucker from there.
Just barely reach it from here.
The chase light-wrapped steel spike would look sort of Christmassy if it were green and cone-shaped and sticking up through the floor. But instead it's steel and pointy and sticking down through the ceiling. This professional quality competition grade tossing horseshoe is made of expensive titanium molybdenum alloys with graphite fibers and is a size 43 extra wide. Watch out!
Congratulations, another ringer.
Your attention, please. Larry Laffer has just won the horseshoe tossing portion of the competition with a record high perfect score of 100 points. Congratulations, Larry! You really stuck it to him.
Ugh. I hope that's my card. Where can I find a cabin boy?
I don't know where the cabin boys go. Maybe one of the other employees knows, so stop bugging me with your personal problems. I'm only here to serve our passengers.
But I am a passenger.
See, there you go again.
Bowling balls may not be removed from the bowling competition area.
I'm looking for that cabin boy, X-Lax, or whatever his name is.
Oh, sure, I'll leave him a note. He'll get to it. Never.
I'd like my passport, please. I'm Larry. Larry Laffer.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Nope, not allowed.
What do you mean, not allowed? Why not? It's my passport. I should be able to get my passport at any time.
Ooh, Mr. Big Tough Guy, don't beat me, please. Well, on second thought, you can go ahead and beat me. Okay, I don't care. You can have it back. Just show me your identification.
My passport is my identification.
I must see some form of photographic identification or no passport day. Those are my rules.
You're making this up as you go along, right?
Sorry, no photo ID, no passport.
Let me see if I understand this. To get back my photo ID, I have to show you my photo ID.
Don't bother me with details.
Please deposit $1.75 for each additional minute.
Is there anywhere aboard ship where I could get a photo ID made?
Right. Like I'm gonna help you steal poor Mr. Laffer's passport. Uh-huh.
But I am Mr. Laffer.
That's yet to be proven, hunky.
Oh.
Oh, don't you threaten me, you hear me? I have friends, and they know where you sleep at night, honey. Ew, barbecue? Not moi. Ew, not me. You take that right back where you got it before I call security, little man. I don't want to ever hear of you stealing ship's possessions again. Don't think I'm not on to you. I heard about your lime juice alteration experiments when I visited Roswell. No thanks. I'll stick to GQ. There's not even a remote possibility I could help you out with that thing. What is it? Complaining to me about the quality of this will do you no good. In fact, I rather like its coarse nature, its rough-hewn naturalism, its enormous...
Never mind. Can I use this as an ID?
Does it have your photo on it?
Well, no.
Then it's not a photo ID, Einstein. May I hurt you?
What did you say?
May I help you? What did you think I said?
Well, it doesn't matter.
You've got that right. So, you gonna ask your stupid question, or shall we continue exchanging banalities?
Peter, and may I call you Pete? You've got an attitude problem, don't you?
Peter will be fine, and that's totally uncalled for. In fact, you are uncalled for.
What?
I said you have no phone messages. What did you think?
Look, I just want to know one thing.
Yeah, this time.
Did you say something?
Who? Moi? No, please continue. This is so fascinating.
I forgot what I was asking about.
There's a blessing.
Oh, now I remember.
Great. I can't wait.
Yeah, Pete, you know that scorecard you gave us at the meeting?
Peter. Yes.
What do I do with that?
Holy merd. That's how you trigger the various contests, sweetheart. Give it to the judge or insert it into the machine, slowly. Or scan it with the scanner. As if it would make any difference.
What?
Good luck. And please, let me know when you'd like to interrupt my busy day again, okay?
The white courtesy zones are for loading and unloading only.
I'm a little worried about the charges on my account. Could you check my balance for me?
Of course. Wait here. I'll be right back.
The Purser's telephone is a standard office model, complete with LCD and LND.
What does that mean?
A liquid crystal display and a last number dialed button. You aren't good with TLAs.
I'm good with T and A's, but what's TLAs?
3-letter abbreviations. You don't really want to use this phone to make a call. You could get caught. This button displays the last number dialed on the telephone's liquid crystal display. Good idea. That will tell you the last number the purser dialed.
Hell? Wow. You must be calling my internet provider.
That's 1134, Larry. You're reading it upside down.
Oh. Yeah, I knew that.
Bowling balls may not be removed from the bowling competition area.
Your account is minuscule. Only $5,002. Purser's desk. Now what?
Is there anywhere aboard ship where I could have a photo ID made?
Nice try, sweetie. Purser's desk. Is this really important?
This is Agent Fritzlin with the SBI. Are you in charge?
Of course I'm in charge. What the hell is the SBI?
Shipboard Bureau of Investigation. We're looking for the passport of one... Larry Laffer. Now, listen carefully. Are you listening?
What?
Damn it, man. Pay attention. Laffer. Larry Laffer. Retrieve his passport from the ship's safe. Place it in a plain brown manila envelope. Seal it carefully. Place a small pencil mark across the seal and leave it on the corner of your desk. Then leave your station and wait out of sight. One of my men will walk by in exactly 11 minutes. Synchronize watches on my mark. 5, 4.
Oh, just right. I know who you are, okay? And I never, ever give up.
3, 2.
Nothing, do you understand? You people lurk everywhere.
2, 1, 0.
Dice may not be removed from the craps table area.
Hiya, Vicky.
Yes? Oh, it's you again. That looks dangerous. Are you allowed sharp objects? Oh my goodness! I never read literature like that. That's shocking. Well, at least I know I'm shocked. I'm not that good with technology. My computer and its high-speed satellite T1 internet connection is about all I can handle. Just a moment. Let me look that up for you.
Maybe I can just slip this out of here while she's not looking.
Congratulations, Fagin. Now what? Prudish and Proud, the gripping saga of 3 demure librarians who resist the temptations of the flesh and affirm their commitment to moral principles. Number 126 in a series of 200. Sounds right up your alley, Larry.
No, I find nothing on that in our computer.
This is Victorian's book, just the way you'd like to see her. Without cover. It's the dust jacket from Prudish and Proud. On the outside, it's the story of principled women who avoid temptation through abstinence and willpower. But on the inside, it's nothing but sin, sin, sin.
Excuse me, Mr. Laffer, but that book is checked out. To me.
Why, where did that come from?
My desk.
Oh, here.
Thank you.
Toodaloo.
attention, please. Lane has just won the nude blindfolded tattooing competition.
Captain Thigh has thoughtfully provided photographs of herself throughout the ship as motivation to Thigh's Man Trophy contestants.
Jeez, if guys like that can win this contest, how hard can it be?
In your case, not that hard. You wonder where that door leads. It looks like somebody means business. Intense security is this door's hallmark. To its left is a keycard scanner, a retinal scanner, a fingerprint scanner, a voice print scanner, a tongue print scanner, and an auto DNA sampler. Something tells you it would be better for you to pass all those tests than to fail any one. Speak into this microphone and your voice print will be recorded, analyzed, and processed by the ship's central computer and compared to a database of acceptable voice matches. How much can you sound like Jan Rabson? Don't do that. That would mean instant death. Place your eye before this miniature scanner and your retina will be recorded, analyzed, and processed by the ship's central computer and compared to an international database of retinal scans via a cellular link with the CIA website. You better hope yours matches. Don't do that. That would mean instant death. Besides, you could put an eye out. Lick this scanner, and your tongue print will be recorded, analyzed, and processed by the ship's central computer and compared to a database of acceptable matches. You better hope yours does. Don't do that. That would mean instant death. Besides, you don't know where that tongue has been. Place your finger on this miniature scanner and your fingerprint will be recorded, analyzed, and processed by the ship's central computer and compared to an international database of acceptable fingerprint matches via a satellite internet link with the Interpol website. You better hope yours matches. Don't do that. That would mean instant death. Besides, you don't know where that finger's been. Swipe your key card through this card scanner, and it will be compared by the ship's central computer to a database for acceptability. You better hope yours matches. You may not be man enough to operate that. Somehow, this small port captures a specimen of your DNA, which is then analyzed and processed by the ship's central computer and compared to a database of acceptable DNA matches. So the question is, do you feel lucky today, OJ? Don't do that. That would mean instant death. Besides, look where that port is located. You'd have to unzip first. What? You think you can just ignore all these defense mechanisms and waltz right in just by pushing the door open?
Hey, look! The door doesn't quite latch. I can just walk right in.
Okay, it's your ass.
Yeah, baby!
Your attention, please. Would the winner of last week's Pleasing the Captain competition please report to the infirmary at this time? Your test results are in.
Captain Thigh has filled the ship with photographs of herself scantily clad. She considers it motivation.
Hey, this photo of Captain Thigh has been securely nailed.
Just like the captain. Lightweight plastic chairs and cheap tables are a part of every employee break room. You're not an employee. You don't get a break. You don't get to take a break or take your seat either. In your salad days, you enjoyed a good game of foosball. You don't have the balls.
Hey, that was harsh.
I'm not referring to cojones, clown. The foosball is missing.
Oh, I see.
A snack vending machine is a good thing. An empty snack vending machine is a bad thing. It's nice to have a soda vending machine in your break area. It's not nice to have an empty soda vending machine in your break area. This is just one of the speakers through which you hear the many shipboard announcements. Try as you might, you can't hear anything through the speaker because it's silent right now. Perhaps you should look first. What lowlife spit in the water bottle? There's nothing in the cabinets. You don't need to open that. A small puddle of sludge graces the bottom of the coffee pot. You'd rather drink rancid bog scum. The sink is filled with old coffee grounds and food scraps.
I wish I had $1 for every... Oh, never mind.
You'd take everything but the kitchen sink.
Does that mean I don't get it?
Larry, you never get it. This tube of KZ brand sexual lubricant and roulette wheel polish has barely been used. You never know when you might find a
beautiful babe in need of
a roulette wheel that needs polishing.
Oh.
The ship's employees are fortunate to have a microwave in their break room for those odd-hour snacks. Yuck! Doesn't anybody ever clean that thing?
I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
A refrigerator might contain some things you need. Phew! Get a whiff of that!
Oh, I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
Wow! Nice pair of doors. There are several notices posted on the employees' bulletin board, along with photographs of gamblers no longer permitted in the casino. Attention dealers! Special seminar. Dealing from the bottom of the deck made easy. Saturday, 3 a.m., Ship's Lounge. Pit bosses. If they can't take a joke, bar 'em. My kid can beat your kid at craps. Fall lecture series, Fleecing the Chump. Sign up now. Dealers, hear a lecture next layover by our visiting gambling specialist Willie the Goon entitled Widows, Orphans, Fools. Attention croupiers, it has come to the attention of management that cheaters have been using shaved dice. These dice look completely innocent, except one face has been shaved with sandpaper, making them win every time. This is bad for business. Even worse, these dice are undetectable to the naked eye. So as soon as you see them, confiscate them. Deposit them in the bowl below. Peggy, your prints are ready. Signed, X. A jumper wire with alligator clips at each end is tacked to the bulletin board. A sign beside it reads, "Attention pit bosses, attach this wire to slot machines to prevent jackpots." Sure, you can take the jumper wire, but why would you ever want to prevent a jackpot? A sign on the bulletin board mentions that all illegal dice should be placed in this bowl. Unfortunately for you, the shaved dice bowl contains nothing but air. Who would have guessed it? A short length of wire with an alligator clip on each end is all that's needed to change any slot machine into a winner.
Hey, I get it. Al Lowe put this here so I could cheat at slots.
Wrong again, token breath. You don't get to play a slot machine again until Leisure Suit Larry 12, Dork and Dorker.
Wow, you do know everything.
Whoever removed random message 22, please report to security immediately.
Yes, you can hear something through the speaker now. So what? The label on the KZ brand sexual lubricant and roulette wheel polish has some tiny print. Warning, combining this product with certain household chemicals may produce a powerful contact explosive. Too bad this label is too small to tell you which ones. So there. This pair of white plastic dice is just like the ones used in casinos, except some fool has sanded them down so they can't lose.
Hey!
Oh, was that you? This locker is protected by a standard combination lock. For a bad time, call Peggy. She talk too much. That combination doesn't seem to open that locker.
Mind if I use my own dice?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Your dice appear to be acceptable, but you must use the dice we provide. House rules, you know. American asshole.
Here's my Thighsman Trophy scorecard. Charge 100 smackers of chips to my room, will you, bub? I feel lucky.
But of course, sir.
Put it all on cum. With a name like that, how can I lose?
Yes, sir, right away. Here are your dice. American asshole.
Come on, little doggies. Ruff, ruff. Don't let me down. Let it ride, fella. I'm rolling now. Yes! Let him build. Wow! Look at those stacks. Oh my God! Look at those stacks.
Hello, handsome. I'm Do Me More.
Who, me? Oh, I'm Larry. Larry Laffer.
I couldn't help but notice how lucky you are tonight.
Well, tonight, yeah. Finally, I'm getting lucky!
Would Would you like to go to my cabin for a more intimate dice game?
Hubba, hubba, hope I have a rubber.
Sure. What is it?
Strip Liar's Dice. You do know how to play Strip Liar's Dice, don't you, Larry?
Sure.
No, but I'm willing to learn.
Where's your cabin?
It's 5:10. I'll go get the dice and the cups.
You mean I gotta wear a cup?
Hurry, Larry. I just can't wait to up your ante.
Oh.
How about a drink, Larry?
You know, I'm not really that thirsty right now.
Okay. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable, Larry.
Great. Mind if I kick off my shoesy woozies?
Sure. Do you know how to play Strip Liar's Dice, Larry?
No, but I'm sure I'll pick it up. Let's go.
We'll play with what we've got on right now, okay?
Sure.
All right, let's roll.
Rattle them bones.
It's your bet.
I wonder if we'll go in there before or after.
You may not know much about art, but you know what you like.
Art smart. Look at those gazongas.
Case closed. A disco ball, exactly the touch of class this room needs. The anchor reminds you of the disastrous cruise you took in Leisure Suit Larry Goes Looking for Love in Several Wrong Places. Available at your local software store in that special bin those pimple-faced minimum-wage slave geeks keep under the counter. The ship must have bought these cheap plastic flowers at the same place La Costa Lotta bought the ones in Leisure Suit Larry 6, Shape Up or Slip Out. Available from the kind of software stores your mother warned you about. You carefully consider spending the rest of your natural-born days between them.
Whoa, what a way to go.
Now you see clearly. A glass-topped table is perfect for playing games involving stripping.
Now, what does this remind me of? Grass growing? Paint drying? No, that's more exciting.
Doomy Moore is as luscious as... something really luscious. How you'd enjoy seeing that hair spread out across your lap. Something about that look on Doomy's face makes you believe she doesn't always tell the truth. Play your dice right and you just might get to spend some quality time in there. Doomy drinks Colossal Hump exclusively.
Go ahead and challenge, Larry. I'm lying my ass off.
I never see you down in the casino.
Oh, I hang around, waiting, watching.
So, you must be a pretty good gambler, huh?
I'm better at a sure thing.
So what's the best strategy for winning this game, Doomy?
Easy. Never bet higher than you have. Never guess that I have something you need. Never assume I have any wild bullseyes.
You're lying, aren't you?
That's the name of the game.
Hey, is this a real game?
It is to you, Larry, 'cause I expect to get everything you've got.
What do you say we cut to the chase, Doomy? I'm tired of playing this game.
Certainly not, Larry. A deal's a deal. Of course, if you want to just leave all your money here. Threaten me? I think not. Can't you see I've got a pair of loaded .38s pointed right at you?
I wouldn't mind taking a bullet for the president.
Larry, control yourself. You know what women really like, Larry? Indecisive guys. Swear to God.
Let's see him. I don't believe it. I'll buy a die.
It's your bet.
And over to you.
Show 'em. I win, you lose. Simple as that.
I'll buy a die. Rattle them bones.
And away we go.
And over to you.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
I'm going for the gusto.
The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
Show 'em.
I thought I had you. I'll buy a die.
Come on, baby.
Let's see 'em.
Oh! I'll buy a die.
And away we go.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
What the hell? Let's see what you got. Oh. I'll buy a die. I'm going for the gusto.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Let's see him. Oh! I'll buy a die.
And away we go.
And over to you.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
Let's see what you got. Oh! Boy, I hate to lose this jacket. It's been wrinkle-free for over 15 years.
I'll make sure it gets a good home. Preferably some landfill.
I'll buy a die. Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
I think you're bluffing, sister. Oh! I'm losing my shirt playing this game. Literally.
It's a tough world. You want to play or you want to jaw?
I'll buy a die. Come on, baby needs a new pair of shoes.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, I heard it once in a movie, I think.
And away we go.
I'm going for the gusto.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
Not a chance. When you've got it, you've got it.
I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
Let's see him.
Aw, take care of these pants. They're custom made. Permapress, super high gloss, and fireproof.
So incineration is out, I guess. Gee, I'm impressed.
I'll buy a die. Come on, baby! What the hell? Let's see what you got.
Oh, shucks, Larry. It's just too easy taking your money.
I'll buy a die. What do you think? I just fell off the turnip truck? Show 'em, babe.
I thought I had you. I'll buy a die. The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
And over to you.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
Show 'em.
I thought I had you. I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
I think the truth is closer to this.
Oh, I just can't help myself. Your move?
I think you're bluffing, sister. Ooh, yeah.
I'll buy a die. Let's see him.
It's just my luck. I can't believe I'm losing my medallion. You wouldn't believe how many quarters it took to get this out of that machine.
I'm surprised they could get a quarter.
I'll buy a die.
Okay, chew on this.
I'm betting just a wee bit higher.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
Show 'em.
I think the dice speak for themselves.
Well, I guess my jockeys are all that's left. Prepare yourself.
Larry, I don't think anything could prepare me for that.
Something else, isn't it?
Something else is right.
I'll buy a die. Rattle them bones.
And away we go.
I think the truth is closer to this.
2 words. Fat chance.
Oh. I'll buy a dice.
Die.
Pardon me. I didn't know you were that competitive. Maybe I should come back later when you calm down.
Larry, darling, it's 1 die, 2 dice. Dice is the plural of die.
Oh, well, I knew that. Never mind.
It's your bet.
And over to you.
I've got a bad feeling about this, but oh, what the hell. Let's see him.
It's just my luck. Rattle them bones.
Let's see him.
I don't believe it. Let's see what you got. Oh, come on, baby.
Okay, chew on this.
What the hell? Let's see what you got. Oh. Let's see him. Oh.
Well, Larry, I guess that's it. Good night.
What do you mean, good night? I thought, you mean?
Do you mind returning the dice cups on your way?
Your attention, please. Larry Laffer has just won the crap shooting portion of the competition with a record high score. Congratulations, Larry. Don't spend it all in one place.
Who is it?
It's me, Doomy.
Well, that can't be. I'm Doomy.
Oh, it is I, Larry. Larry Laffer?
Oh, why didn't you say so? Did you bring money?
No.
Goodbye.
Here's my Thighsman Trophy scorecard. Charge 100 smackers of chips to my room, will you, bub? I feel lucky.
But of course, sir.
Put it all on cum. With a name like that, how can I lose?
Yes, sir, right away. Here are your dice. American asshole.
Come on, my little ivory imps. Let's do it again. Yes! Once more. Yes, yes, yes!
Merci. Thank you for playing craps with Jacques, sir. Au revoir.
What? Hey, give me the dice. I'm not quitting. I want to bet again.
Oh, no. There's a limit of 3 winning rolls per customer. House rules, you know. Here are your winnings. Bonne nuit. Good night. Good luck. Good riddance.
But, I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, you see, it's all part of our policy to share the table with those less fortunate, unlucky souls. But feel free to come back again later. Much later. American asshole.
You have plenty of money already, Larry. Besides, this isn't about the money.
But I could always use more.
No, you'll just fritter it away. This game's about women, Lawrence. You're a lover, not a plutocrat.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't even like dogs.
Who is it?
It's me, Larry. Larry Laffer, remember?
Sure. You still broke?
No, baby. I'm loaded and ready for love.
I'll fix that. Come on in.
Baby.
It's your bet.
I'm betting just a wee bit higher.
Show 'em.
Psych.
I'll buy a die. The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
I'm going for the gusto.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
Let's see what you got.
C'est la vie. I'll buy a die.
Come on, baby needs a new pair of shoes.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I heard it once in a movie, I think.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
I'm going for the gusto.
Let's see 'em.
Victory is sweet.
I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
I think the truth is closer to this.
Let's see 'em. And she's got the magic touch.
I'll buy a die.
Okay, chew on this.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Show 'em.
Psych!
I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
Let's see 'em.
I'm a laugher, not a bluffer.
I'll buy a die.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
And over to you.
The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
Let's see 'em.
Son of a... I think I'll start with my shoe.
Hey, I kicked off my shoes before we started.
Didn't we agree we'd play with what we had on?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
Let's see 'em. Suppose I'll sell off my blouse.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Hubba, hubba, woo, woo.
Larry, control yourself. I'll buy a die.
Take it like you mean it.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
Let's see 'em. I guess I've got the touch.
Looks like this skirt will have to go.
Never again will I doubt the power of prayer.
I'll buy a die.
Rattle them bones.
You need to increase the bet, Larry. I thought you knew how to play this game. Either move higher on the bid line or increase the number on the die. The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
Let's see 'em.
I thought I had you. I'll buy a die.
Rattle them bones.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
I think the truth is closer to this.
Oh, I just can't help myself. Your move?
Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Let's see 'em.
C'est la vie. Darn, I need to lose another piece of clothing.
Oh, pinch me. I'm dreaming.
Silly me. I forgot about my earrings.
What?
It's clothing. I'm wearing it, aren't I?
Yeah, but I don't wear earrings.
Are you saying that you're not man enough to allow a poor, frail little woman a little handicap?
Oh, I guess not.
You're a prince, Larry.
That's not what I would call it.
I'll buy a die. I've got a bad feeling about this, but oh, what the hell. Let's see him. And she's got the magic touch.
I'll buy a die.
It's your bet.
I think the truth is closer to this.
The bet is high, but I think these will give you something to think about.
Let's see him.
I guess it wasn't meant to be. And here goes the other earring. Getting excited, Larry?
Ecstatic.
I'll buy a die.
And over to you.
The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
And over to you.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
What do you think? I just fell off the turnip truck? Show 'em, babe.
I thought I had you. I'll buy a die.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
What do you think? I just fell off the turnip truck? Show 'em, babe. Yeah, I guess you're not the bluffer you think you are, sweet cakes.
Well, I guess it's the bra or the panties. I just don't know. I've never gone this far before. I'm so embarrassed. I'll flip a coin. Heads, panties, tails, bra.
Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Whatever you say, Larry. Tails! Panties it is.
Oh, my cup runneth over. Oh!
Here you are, Larry. You earned them.
Perhaps I could freshen your drink?
Oh, no thanks. I'll just suck on the ice cubes.
Oh.
I'll buy a die. Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Let's see him. Oh. I'll buy a dice.
And away we go.
I'm betting just a wee bit higher.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
What do you think? I just fell off the turnip truck? Show 'em, babe. I don't believe it. I'll buy a die. Shake it like you mean it.
And away we go.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Here's my bet. And here's a few visual aids.
I think the truth is closer to this.
I've got a bad feeling about this, but oh, what the hell. Let's see him. And she's got the magic touch.
I'll buy a die. Come on, baby!
Okay, chew on this.
Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Show 'em. Larry, you couldn't bluff your way out of a cardboard box.
Shake it like you mean it.
It's your bet.
I'm going for the gusto.
In your dreams, Larry. Show 'em.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
I think the truth is closer to this.
I don't think so.
And to think you doubted me. And over to you.
Let's see 'em. C'est la vie.
And over to you.
Oh, and it just keeps going higher. Pressure getting to you, Larry.
I think you're bluffing, sister.
I think the dice speak for themselves.
Rattle them bones.
It's your bet.
I'm betting just a wee bit higher.
The dice are calling. They say higher, higher.
Not a chance. Yeah, I guess you're not the bluffer you think you are, sweet cakes. Okay, there's my bet. Challenge it. I dare ya.
Oh, I just can't help myself. Your move?
Let's see what you got.
I'll get you next time. Well, that does it, Larry. You're just too damn good for me. I guess this is the moment you've been waiting for. Make yourself comfortable, Larry.
Yeah.
How about a drink, Larry?
You know, I'm not really that thirsty right now.
Oh, come on, humor me. Besides, won't we have more fun if we're both a little loose?
I guess you're right. Sure.
This ought to fix him. Here you are, Larry.
Once again, Larry, you snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Here's my room. This time I made it.
Oh! Oh! Ooh!
Your attention, please. Bill has just won the all-night disco marathon competition.
Damn! That's one where I could have had a chance.
Yeah, baby.
It's no wonder you were freezing cold when you woke up here. It's not a hot tub at all. It's a giant wine chiller.
I gotta get a couple of these.
A couple of statues?
Not exactly.
The chest turns out to be nothing more than a block of styrofoam, merely painted to resemble a chest. But as you are examining it, it tips forward, and under it you find nothing. However, hidden between the chest and the wall, you find nothing. But then you examine the back of the chest, and you find nothing.
Damn, that Allo has no respect whatsoever for adventure game cliches.
How festive! The natives decorate their staterooms with boats. Now that's quite a pair.
Oh, baby.
Of portholes, Larry. Portholes. That's the chair she sat in. Now you see clearly. A glass-top table is perfect for playing games involving stripping. Too cheap for vases, the cruise line bought plastic flowers with fish-shaped stems. Doomy's bottle of orgasmic powder is either half empty or... no, it's definitely half empty. Judging from your reaction to this stuff, a little goes a long way.
Must be some sort of psyche aphrodisiac.
Far out. One taste of that was enough.
Hello again, Miss Peggy.
Hello, shithead.
Peggy, I've been in that employee's break room and I didn't see a soul. It was completely deserted, as if no one works on this ship.
Nobody does but me. I have to do everything around here. Peggy, swab the decks. Peggy, weld the railing. Peggy, hose off the captain's rubber sheets. Ain't nobody works like I do.
Very impressive and colorful. But where's Exquisite's if he's not in that break room?
Oh, the sneaky little b****'s probably hiding behind the locker bay. Did you look in there?
Which locker is Zekowitz in?
Who am I? Rand f***ing McNally? Find your own way, Columbus. But you can bet it opens from the bottom, cause he's such a tiny little p***.
I know I'll regret this, but could you be a little more specific?
Did your mother have any children that lived? Second locker, bottom row. Now beat it! And I don't mean you little weed whacker either.
I can't get Susie Q's locker open. Do you know the combination?
Sure, kid. Why did you ask me sooner? 38, 24, 36.
Seems so obvious.
You poor little slicker. You don't have a clue what to do ya? Did I ever tell you about the time I got a severe infection from overusing that stuff?
No, I'm sure it's a heartwarming little story, but, don't.
shaved. Yep, and not that well. But I'll still play ya. You wanna go a few rounds over there behind the mizzen mast?
Well, it's mighty tempting, but, no, sorry.
I gave up this f***ing stuff when I realized I was snorting about a quart a day.
I'll see you around, Miss Peggy.
It's been my f***ing pleasure, ya p***.
Your attention, please. Lane has just won the spud trucking competition by hoisting a full load.
Hello, who dares to enter my private chambers? Ah, you here for dirty pictures?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I'm Larry. Larry Lapper.
Oh, yeah, you make me laugh, you big zero.
Big Zero? Oh, well, yeah, that is my cabin number. Listen, I can't quite read your name tag. Is that, Exelwatzikits?
Maybe, maybe not. You here for dirty pictures?
No. At least I don't think so.
Okay, whatever, you're the boss. Hunky dunky dory worry.
Either Zawig's is an eclectic collector or his family heritage is a multicultural jumble. His little hiding place is awash with cultural references. It's more comfortable than it looks.
That wouldn't be difficult.
You haven't seen one of these since you went to India with the Beatles to visit the Maharishi.
Funny, I don't remember that.
Hardly surprising. That's a relic from a rare African tribe of warrior brothers.
Looks more like the Warner Brothers.
You could be right. These lamps reflect Zekowitz life philosophy. Hang around long enough and you may become enlightened. That must be one of Exquisite's ancestors. You got your fill of these on your old Enoch Light provocative percussion albums. This drum is like good sex. You just can't beat it. Sometimes Exquisite burns this at both ends. It's either a miniature version of those Easter Island heads or a bust of Al Lowe.
Are you a cabin boy on the ship, or aren't you?
Yes. No. Perhaps. Not clear.
It seems as if you might be unsure.
Well, since I saw movie Cabin Boy, I branch out into new work. Stinker.
So, Exquirts, how about cleaning my cabin? It's a mess.
I could do that. Forget it.
What? Aren't you a cabin boy?
Actually, from now on you will please refer to me as Individual Accoutrement Maintenance Young Person. Or IMYIP for short. See, boss? No more manual labor.
Why?
Why? Who gonna fire a guy with filthy pictures?
You don't mean blackmail?
No. Wash out your mouth. Everyone buy for personal portfolio. Keepsake, memorabilia, good stuff. Use good film, good camera, good angles. Hasselblad, medium format, 90mm lens. Blows up, real nice. Good for over sofa, even better for over bed. Hey, him all over ship. Keep eye out.
Do you know where I could obtain some, well, photographs? You know, the, good kind, wink wink.
Mr. Leaf Blower wants to buy some filthy pictures, huh?
Oh, no, I have no interest in pornography. I'm an artist.
Oh, yes, artist, me too. And these are very special.
Oh, how's that?
Why, they are pictures of you!
Wow! What? Say, how did you get photographs of me like this?
Oh, it's no problem, really. Fast film, very fast.
Well, I suppose I should buy some pictures from you. Can you, charge it to my room?
Okay, the doke, whatever you are saying.
So, do you enjoy traveling, Zippywitz?
Enjoy, yes, very much. Love to travel. But someday want to settle down.
Oh, really? Where?
Where? US of A, where else? Love Fresno suburbs. Want big Volvo, crabgrass, satellite dish.
Miss Peggy tells me you have an interest in travel?
Ah, yes, she speaks truth. Need to see passport so can make copy. Any country, US, very, very good. Where yours?
Oh, it's around. What about Captain Thigh, Hershey Squirt?
Oh, Captain, one excellent subject, let me tell you. Many good photos. Tough lighting, though.
ZitzQ, do you know Miss Peggy, that deckhand?
Ooh, Peggy, sure. Know Peggy very well. Know her since she was just Peg. Good customer, very good. Go through plenty dirty pics. Ask her, go ahead, ask. She say I one straight guy.
You know, that purser is so...
Yeah, he's something else, all right. No help to me, you can betcha. Barely gives me my messages.
So, Susie Q, do you take care of Drew Barrymore's cabin?
Yes. No. Maybe. Not help you, anyway. How about some fine silver, huh? Very heavy plated.
Thanks, but, I'm trying to find her clothes. I think you know where her suitcase is.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. But too busy to help you. Bye, Joey. Threaten me? Look behind you. Locker bay may swing down. Hit head. Ooh, ouch. You goner. Dig me, daddy-o. No, old family tradition. Stinking. What? You pilfer my wire and then give back to me? No need. Nothing to lube. No thanks. Already read this issue. Where do you think Doomy got that? Huh?
Zekowitz, easy. You interested in good pot?
Sure, got plenty. Marrakesh connection. Good stuff, man.
Not that kind. Sheesh, a cooking pot.
Why bother? Got key to kitchen. No, not remote enough for me. Ooh, you are sneaky. But don't show everywhere. Use, don't lose. Already got some. In fact, I'm wearing it right now. Well, very impressive. Who cares? Ha! Loser! Well, I want something, but not that. What is problem? No imagination?
Yeah, bye-bye, Exy.
Hasta la vista, Potzela.
Your attention, please. Mike has just won the evening gown portion of the competition.
Hey, mister, want to sell some filthy pictures?
You could stick the photograph to the key card if the photo was sticky. Good job. Now the photos of you are not only dirty, they're sticky. This pornographic photo wasn't covered with sticky goo until you got your hands on it. Oh, the lines we left out here. Good idea.
Yeah, but first I'm gonna tear off some of this groinal area.
You've created what may well be the world's first pornographic photo ID.
Yeah, I kinda like it.
Figures. You have no need for money, Larry.
Maybe not, but with these dice, I could be a rich man.
Yes, but wouldn't that spoil the irony of all this?
What irony?
Oh, come now. Surely you noticed you were immediately cheated out of the money you cheated to get.
Damn, I get it now. Man, I love stuff like that.
Yes, pretty cool, huh? Crime does not pay. At least at these levels.
Whoa, heavy, dude. I'd like my passport, please.
What for? You have no need for it here aboard ship.
Look, here's my photo ID. That's what you said you needed, right? Now be a nice little puckered pandering purser and procure my passport. Pronto!
Yes, sir. Bitch. Here you are. Do not lose it. There are many nefarious types roaming this ship. All of them mooching ill-gotten booty, such as this, from our unsuspecting guileless guests.
I doubt that. You're just paranoid.
Oh, muchísimos gracias, senor. We ranking officers can never get enough insults from lowly passenger scum.
Horseshoes may not be removed from the horseshoe competition area.
Your passport reminds you of your many exciting travels. in Leisure Suit Larry's 1 through 6. Available in Sierra's exciting Leisure Suit Larry's Greatest Hits and Misses. Now, if those damn custom agents would stop drawing little mustaches on your picture.
Excuse me, miss. Didn't you used to be the ship's librarian?
I still am. So, is that a library book in your pocket? Or are you just glad to see me?
Vicky looks like she's spent her whole life seducing innocent travelers. That book of yours really had some effect. Her long auburn hair cascading down her shoulders, hot Vicky has finally become a woman who knows how to let down her hair. Her classic bone structure enhanced by makeup, and her other classic structures suitably unenhanced by anything, the new Vicky is bubbling over right before your very eyes.
You enjoy staring at my body, don't you? Well then, go right ahead. It turns me on too.
That reminds me. I wonder where I left my earmuffs. Where have you been all my life?
It could be curtains for you if Vicky ever gets a hold of little Larry. A woman like this could make you go blind. The red light seems superfluous, wouldn't you think? Vicky's taste has certainly changed since you first met her. Would you give up Cindy Crawford for a gerbil? That candle isn't the only thing dripping around here. You hate to think where that's been. Little Larry loves whipped cream. A Field Guide to Pornography by M.U. Schwantz. Bimbo cheerleaders in outer space. This is that sailing masterpiece, A Sail of Two Titties by Charles Dickens. Everything you always wanted to know about sex, but didn't have the balls to find out for yourself through experience. You don't even want to know how Vicky uses that saddle. She's even changed her calendar. Some guys like stuff like that, but you've always been more of a macho, domineering, studly type. Or that's what you'd like to think. A rubber chicken is always good for a few laughs. Thank God that rubber glove is inflated and otherwise unused. You've always wanted to try one of those. Something tells you that this time you just might. You get a charge from the new improved Vicky without the need for external power. Oh no! She's playing Leisure Suit Larry 6.
Yeah, baby!
But, what do you do for, say, entertainment?
Oh, I start at one end of the male passengers and work my way through to the other. Unfortunately, I'm now on my third pass through most of them.
Didn't you used to wear glasses, Victorian?
Yeah, but now they keep fogging up on me. But you know, Larry, without my glasses, you look pretty good.
I look even better in the dark. My God, Vicky, I didn't know books like that were legal.
Ah, those? Ah, those are nothing. You should see what's in my cabin.
I promise not to refuse. I bet life aboard a cruise ship is like an endless vacation. Don't you just love it?
Sure, it's perfect. If perfect means knowing that every day you're going to have exactly the same men you had every day last week.
But all the fun, the nightlife, the non-stop partying.
Oh, not for me. It's more like working in an office.
How about me whispering a few Dewey Decimal numbers in your ear, Vicky?
As if I haven't heard that line before. Men, you're all alike. You don't need a pickup line. Just ask me.
Particularly nasty weather.
Of course you may. And what's more, I'll help you. Larry, it's time to turn my literary research into action.
Well, yes, I... Oh! Wow!
Yes.
Wow!
Oh, Larry, you're bringing up my inner woman.
Yeehaw! Right, cowboy!
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, such an animal.
Yippee-yi-yo-ki!
This much fun behind the desk.
Burp me like I'm Tupperware. Oh, now what am I gonna do, Vicky?
What more is left to do?
I mean my clothes. How can I get back to my room naked?
Oh, don't worry, Lar. I can loan you a jacket.
Just a little farther. This time I'm gonna make it for sure.
You damn hippies should be ashamed.
Paging Mr. Martino. Mr. Mark Martino. White courtesy phone, please.
Hey there, Yo Zekowitz.
Same right at you, Mr. Loaf in the Pants.
I know how much you want to travel, zippity-doo-dah. I'm kind of a world traveler myself. In fact, I have my passport with me right now.
What? You have passport? Never see American passport. Show me passport, let me see. Thanks. Bye.
Damn, where'd he go?
This key gets the cabin boy into all the secret fun custodial closets and storage holds on the ship. Good idea. You may as well get something in trade for your passport. That large air vent formerly helped Ziegenfuss keep his cool. 74 tiny screws hold this vent tightly in place.
Oh, yes.
It might be a table.
I don't think I can take another.
Oh, God, yes.
It feels like a big bunch of whipped cream.
Ooh, kinky. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Oh, let me lick that.
It is, in fact, whipped cream.
Wow, kinky.
That is beautiful.
Oh, God. Hey, watch what you're grabbing.
Oh, it's all creamy inside.
Is there a dog in here?
Whoa. I don't think I can take another. Alright, who the hell just licked me?
Oh, let me lick that.
It's some kind of sticky substance.
Boy, these guys sure know how to party.
I want it all.
Are you sure you want to lick that, Larry? On second thought, don't answer.
Tastes a little like chicken.
More. I want more.
Hey. You miscalculate and end up licking air.
Oh, God, yes.
I'm not sure I can resist. Oh, what the hell?
I want it all.
You like this. It's covered with whipped cream.
Hey, I don't want to be left out of this. Okay, girls, who wants me first? Don't all come at once. Just a little joke I made.
What the hell did you say?
Hey, turn on the light. Blind dessert taste test. Oh, that was close. It's nice to see the sight challenged having a good time. Idiot.
Fool.
Miniaturist?
No one's seen me yet. So far, so good. Oh, wouldn't I love a bite of that?
Larry, so nice you could drop by and dressed for the occasion.
Whoa, who's this? Gotta play it cool. Yes, I always like to be, dressed in things. Rats.
What a sap. I've got a problem, Larry. The old man.
Oh, that old guy in the wheelchair? She must be his nurse.
Yes, exactly. I'm tired, Larry. I got into this for a reason, to become a rich widow. But I'm so tired of waiting. You get me?
She loves nursing, but she doesn't have enough time for sex. Oh, I gotcha.
I thought it would be easy. He looks like he's ready to keel over any second. But he saves up his strength till we're back in the cabin. And then he wears me out. I've had my fill of boning that old coot. The constant pressure. The endless pounding.
Oh, a physical therapist, too. I wonder if it's true what they say about physical therapists. I see your problem, and I'm your solution.
This is easier than I thought. So you're willing to do the dirty deed?
This is easier than I thought. Hey, sweetheart. I'm always willing to help a dame in need.
What a putz. Yes, help. I'll make it worth your while. How about a little sample? Right now.
Sample? More like a taste of things to come. Oh!
Come by my cabin late tonight, and we'll work out the kinks. I'll lay out my plan. He'll do the killing. I'll get off scot-free.
Sounds great! When can you fit me in? Wait! What cabin? What's your name? Oh.
Your attention, please. Don has won the Skepticism Trophy, but refuses to believe it.
Your mystery date seems to have dropped her hanky. This lacy silk handkerchief embroidered with the initials AB emits a faint odor. Exquisite's custodian's key will unlock almost any storage area on the ship. Beneath the floor's open steel mesh run several pipes, kind of like your Uncle Ray. The ceiling has many exposed pipes, kind of like your Uncle Walter. You can't see inside. The door's porthole is extremely dirty, kind of like your Uncle Bud. Holding your ear to the door's porthole, you hear the sounds of heavy machinery grinding away inside, kind of like your Uncle Jerry. The door has a small plaque with the words, "Automatic pin setter hold, crew members only." The handle looks unlocked. You turn the handle and find out that looks can be deceiving.
Your attention, please. Karen has just won the Women's Topless Pogo Stick competition.
I'm sorry I missed that one.
Cybersmith 2000.
Rube Goldberg would have been proud. For that matter, so would Jeff Tennell. But doesn't it seem like a lot of trouble just to automatically set bowling pins? The PMS Bouncy is filled with these plastic beaver trail things. This hopper contains loads of fresh green beaver chow, just like Mother used to gnaw. This hopper stores the bowling pins after they've been carved by the beavers in another hole, then sanded by, oh, never mind how they're made, suffice it to say, these are the bowling pins. This door provides access to the thousands of bowling pins the PMS Bouncy goes through every day. It is unlocked, but what would you do inside a hopper full of bowling pins? Good idea. You slyly open the hopper door and spray the entire can of deodorant all over the bowling pins. You carefully wipe off all traces of walrus from your ball. Carefully examining the lady's handkerchief saturated with KZ brand sexual lubricant and roulette wheel polish makes you suddenly want to be alone. Now things ought to happen. This isn't the first time you've stuck your fingers in something round, firm, heavy, and hard.
Oh yeah, I've bowled before. This has got to do it.
Your attention, please. Larry Lapper has just won the bowling portion of the competition with a record-high perfect score of 300 points. Congratulations, Larry. You really blew the place apart.
So you are.
You know, you are the greatest, baby. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Yeah, right. Nice line. No, really, since you left, I've done nothing but read about sex, and now I'm the most sexually knowledgeable person on this ship.
Oh, really? I'd like to see you prove that.
Yeah, I bet you would. No, I don't think I'll prove it with you. I know now. You just weren't that good.
There must be some way to test your theory that you're the most sexually competent person aboard ship.
Oh, really? How?
So, what do you say we see how you do on the old Love Master 2000?
Oh, good idea. But it won't work. I'm an employee, and employees aren't allowed Thighs-Man trophy scorecards.
But, I have a card. You could use mine.
Well, I don't know.
No self-confidence, eh?
You're on.
Cybersmith 2000.
Okay, Vicky. There you go.
This'll prove who's the real sexpert.
Do you want to get out? I think I like it. Tell me, what you gonna do? Do you want to get out? What you gonna do? Do you want to get out? What you gonna do? Sound like a jumper. Do you want to get out? Tell me, come on.
pal. Let's see you top that.
Oh, I couldn't. You win, I guess. Now, how about some private lessons?
Dream on. I'm heading for my cabin and a nice stimulating book.
But wait! I didn't even lose all my clothes yet! Oh.
Your score, Larry Laffer, 1,000. Wow, a perfect score. Laffer, come by the office, okay? I get off at midnight. Please?
Well, you didn't beat Vicky, but who cares? You got a record high score on the Love Master 2000.
Your attention, please. Larry Laffer has just won the sexual technique portion of the competition with a record high perfect score of 1,000 points. Congratulations, Larry! What a man!
Looks like somebody's sexually satisfied around here.
I'm back!
So you are.
What do you say you share your knowledge with me?
Well, God knows you could use the help, but I'm not a teacher, just a librarian.
Well, Vicky, you did it! You were amazing!
I was, wasn't I? The first perfect score in the history of the machine.
Well, nice talking to you, Victorian. Perhaps I'll stop by later.
Cybersmith 2000.
You vividly remember crawling through that vent when you entered this room in the dark. The Cyber Palm 2000 is not a real palm tree, merely an incredible simulation. There's nothing on the table but crumbs, flecks of whipped cream, and little plastic surfers.
You mean?
Yes, the dessert tasting is deserted.
Oh.
This entire area smells of chocolate. The sneeze guard is an indispensable feature of the modern buffet's serviceless service. This table won a design competition in the category Best Furniture in the Shape of a Tropical Island. The remains of the chocolate mousse form a small, sticky pile in the center of the table. It's amazing what can be done with injection molding.
Cybersmith 2000.
This is the very chair your perfumed friend occupied when you made your foolish, when you were last here. There's a sheaf of folded papers here. This life insurance policy in the amount of $1 billion is on one Aristotle K. Boning, with the beneficiary listed as Annette B. Boning. It emits a very faint smell.
Interested in boning?
I'm your boy!
No. I mean, I want to find out about a passenger named Boning.
Damn. I never give out information to the public, even boning ones.
Horseshoes may not be removed from the horseshoe competition area.
Purser's desk, what do you want?
Yes, may I please have the boning cabin?
Connecting.
Hello?
Are you boning?
We were, till this damn phone rang.
Purser's desk, now what?
May I please have the boning cabin?
Connecting.
Hello?
Hello? May I speak with the lady of the cabin?
Look, Sonny, you either stop calling or I'll have your ass thrown overboard.
I'm a little worried about the charges on my account. Could you check my balance for me?
Of course. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Dice may not be removed from the craps table area.
Good idea.
Go oil? Yeah, that's real helpful. What in the hell good does that do me?
Larry, the phone's upside down.
And your point is?
That's 71009. The Boning's phone number is 71009.
I knew that.
The 7 indicates a guest room on this ship. 1009 is their room number.
Huh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that could be helpful.
This chandelier makes approximately the same decorating statement as a bunch of $100 bills glued to a coat hanger. The maids are rather fetching, but those guys remind you of the bullies who used to kick sand in your face at the beach.
What do you mean, used to?
Oh, sorry. As fine an example of the sculptor's art as ever existed, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
They're just out of reach.
Yeah, where's a stepladder when you need one?
Checking out the old competition again?
What? Me? No, I was just, admiring the workmanship.
Mm-hmm. If that's what you're looking for, Larry, you've bought the wrong game. You just love to touch, touch, touch. A tasteful gold nameplate above the button says, Boning. Remember, Larry, she said she'd leave the door unlocked. The Bonings take their security seriously. Luckily for you, Annette left the door ajar. It appears Annette has left her door unlocked. For you.
Alrighty, now we're getting somewhere.
Big and oblong and wooden. Hard to say. Could be a packing crate. Could be a coffin.
Your attention, please. Brian has just won the fly fishing portion of the competition by landing a 103-pound groper using nothing but his fly.
It feels like a big mechanic's toolbox. Or maybe an ammo case.
There's not a lot of light in here, but there appears to be one absolutely luscious body lying there on the bed, in the darkness, waiting for you. It feels like a bed. It smells faintly of gardenias, with hints of rosewater and intrigue.
Okay, baby, this is it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
What the?
Annette?
What? Larry, what are you doing?
You weren't supposed to kill him yet.
I thought you were...
Safely asleep next door? Yes, it's all becoming clear to me now. A heart attack, no evidence, very neat. But now I'm the patsy.
Jeez, the old guy's one sound sleeper.
Hey, maybe we should go to your room and let this old geezer rest in peace, huh?
Oh, I think this is exactly where you want to be.
Oh, no! She thinks I'm a homosexual! No, it's not like that at all.
Drop the dumb act, pal. You had this planned all along. But when does the other shoe drop? What's his game?
Annette, you don't think I'm a homosexual?
Oh, yeah, I do think. You cold-hearted bastard. I guess we'll do it your way. Let's get this stuff out of here.
Hey, my clothes!
Does he want evidence lying around? I think you'd better leave now, before you help me even more.
This time I've got to make it without running into somebody. I can't be that unlucky.
Mommy, why is that funny man wearing a diaper?
The door is locked up tight. It looks like Annette isn't interested in any more surprises. It's locked. Like the outer door, it's locked up tight.
Yes? Oh, it's you. Uh-oh. It's good to see you again.
Well, I was just kind of wondering if there's any way I could get you in bed. If we could, talk.
I'm not sure what we have to talk about.
Annette looks as mysterious and sultry as ever.
So, baby, what's your sign?
Octagonal.
Huh?
As in, stop.
You know, about the other night, well, I just wanted to, convince you I'm not gay. Personally.
Look, you did what you had to do, but I don't want to talk about it, okay?
But well, all right. I haven't seen your old friend around lately. Is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Here it comes.
I hope he's having a nice rest. Gosh, does she have a great body or what?
Oh, he's resting comfortably, so it's blackmail. Yuck! What have you done to my handkerchief? No, you keep it, please. Oh, that's it. You did it. That's exactly what I've been wanting from you all this time. Let's have sex now and repeatedly.
Really? With me?
Hell no, you idiot. You are such a jerk. Ew. You entered that? Oh, gosh. Oh, I used to buy that stuff whenever I was in Paris.
Annette, I have a knife.
Oh!
Wait! Come back! I wasn't threatening you. I was just wondering what I was supposed to do with this knife.
Your attention, please. Al has just been disqualified from further competition because of excessive artificial enhancement. You're not fooling anybody, Al.
Yes? Oh, you again. Stop bugging me.
Yeah, I'm still around. Yeah, I'm still horny.
I don't think there's anything you could offer me that would interest me in the slightest.
I have something I believe you want.
Oh, that damn insurance policy. Now it's gonna cost me big time. Why, yes. I believe that is mine. Thank you for returning it.
I was thinking, well, for something as special as this, don't you think, well, a little extra thanks would be in order? Like sex?
Oh, I don't think I have anything you'd want.
Oh, I think you have plenty of what I want.
Think. How am I gonna get rid of this schmuck? I just don't know.
What do you say I come inside your vault?
All right, Larry. I know what you want. And if I give it to you, I don't want to see you again. You understand? No more. That's it. We're through. Capiche?
She wants me to have sex right now, and she doesn't want me to call her later. Oh, it's a dream come true. You're reading my mind, sweet cakes.
Okay. Wait right here.
Man, a guy's gotta jump through hoops just to get this chick in bed.
Okay, Larry. I don't keep much cash around, but this is worth a lot more than you deserve. Now, Amscray, skedaddle.
Huh? What's this? $500 million worth of stock? Oh, but I wanted to get laid.
Looks like she's playing possum. This stock certificate is for 5,000,001 shares of stock in Boneco Transportation. Since the fine print says there are only 10 million shares outstanding, this makes you the man.
Jamie Lee, I'm back again.
Oh, bonjour, Larry.
Yeah. Anything come up while I was gone?
Nothing, unfortunately. That's a disgrace. The fabric, I mean. I gave that up a couple years ago. fruits from the fruit. Models don't sweat. I'm more into global bonds. Yeah, like that will unlock my cold, cold heart.
Jamie, honey, I got it. The solution to your problem is right before your eyes. All white but not too bright, lightweight but durable, artificial and wrinkle-free.
Voo?
What? Oh, not me. Polyester, the leisure suit. It works for me. It's a classic look. It stood the test. It's still the best.
What? Oh, great. Although retro is in, and fashion has done crazier things. And really, when you come right down to it, ain't fashion just convincing people old ideas are new? Making people desire the crap they just threw away? Sacre bleu, Larry! It just might work! And the best thing is, I'll make that asshole Calvin Klein look like Z Fool.
Say happening.
Oh, but wait. It's impossible! We're in the middle of the ocean here. The press is already aboard, and I have no polyester fabric. Well, I could fax an order to chopper it aboard. No, there's no way. But I do have my best seamstresses here. No, they're just for last-minute alterations. There's no way they could stitch up a whole new line overnight without fabric. Maybe next year, if I even have a next year.
Well, I'm off, Jamie Lee.
Tell me something I didn't know.
Yeah, baby.
It's dark and wet with occasional white foamy spots. Kinda like your pants.
It's a good thing you're not afraid of heights.
It's a matter of opinion.
The sails are made from white polyester, just like your leisure suit, Larry.
Leisure suit Larry? Hey, that's me!
Good idea, Larry. However, the sail, unlike you, is wound quite tightly.
I wish I had $1.
Wouldn't this be the place to come up with some new material? It's just a public address speaker. That's where you hear all those announcements. You can never tell when one of these will come in handy, especially in the middle of the ocean.
That sounds like I'm supposed to take it. Am I?
Try it. You can't. It's for decorative purposes only.
Oh.
Turn this to enter, unless it's locked, of course. But who would lock up the bridge of a ship? The crew just loves to have civilians roaming about while they're trying to safely keep the ship on course. Through this hole, you can see inside the bridge. It appears to be unoccupied.
Ah! Who's steering the ship?
Autopilot. Calm down.
Oh. Yeah, baby.
Why bother with expensive radar and autopilots when a bungee cord works just as well? Sometimes. Every good ship has a pair of fuzzy dice. Gosh, it's not like sailors to drink on duty. The bridge is filled with complicated equipment, instruments, computers, and a bungee cord. It seems to be hopelessly lost, like you. The front of this box is divided into two parts labeled PA system and sails.
I don't like dogs.
Your attention, please. All contestants, be sure to complete the social disease pre-test on your scorecard.
This appears to be some sort of electrical box. Heaven only knows what it controls. The radar, the satellite link, the dirty movie channel in your cabin.
I've got dirty movies?
Well, no, you don't. Screwing around with high voltage is always a good idea, but fortunately for you, this box is tightly screwed shut. Good idea. Let's see what's in there. Strange combination of circuitry, isn't it? This must be the fuse for the motors that make the sails furl and unfurl. Looks like you've found the fuse for the public address system.
What if I just connected, say, these two circuits together? Yeah, that shouldn't cause any problems, should it?
Mr. Munsell, report to massage therapy immediately. Don't forget, midnight buffet will be in the restaurant until 3 a.m. Then a few hours later, join us on the poop deck for sunrise breakfast. And of course, at 10 a.m. we have brunch in the restaurant, followed by lunch around the nude pool. And 4 p.m. tea in the lower lobby. And all that is in addition to our 3 regularly scheduled meals. So don't forget.
I hope he makes another announcement quick, so I can get out of here.
And that's the last announcement for this evening. Good night and pleasant dreams.
Oh.
Your attention, please. Will the party who borrowed Captain Queeg's balls please return them to the ballroom?
Yards and yards of glaring white polyester. It's enough to bring tears of joy to your eyes.
Jamie Lee, I'm back again.
Oh, bonjour, Larry.
Yeah. Anything come up while I was gone?
Nothing, unfortunately.
Here, Jamie Lee, I just dropped in from the Midnight Fabric Store.
Get out of here. That's fat, yo. Now, quickly, take off your clothes.
Hey, this is working out better than I planned. Well, okay, but you will respect me in the morning, won't you?
Move your ass, yo. I got no time for chatting. I need that leisure suit for a pattern.
Oh, I thought, well.
Oh, and give me that underwear, too.
What? Why?
No time to explain.
Oh, no. Here we go again. Surely I won't run into somebody this time.
Well, shiver me timbers.
Oh, no!
Well, it looks like somebody's already shivered that poor little timber. That little f***ing son of a...
Well...
Your attention, please. Lane has just won the nude blindfolded tattooing competition.
The ballroom is locked, but there's a note hanging on the door.
Larry, meet me backstage. Jamie.
All right, finally. She left these unlocked. Here I come, baby.
Jamie? Jamie Lee?
Huh? Hell, I don't even care anymore. Let him come. Take a look. Take a gander. See what you want. Oh, 2 for a nickel.
Next on Inside Affair, the Lust Boat, coming in a port near you. The ballroom is locked, but there's a note hanging on the door.
Cher Larry, after changing the course of world fashion, I'm off to do the late-night talk show circuit. I'm sure you'll derive great satisfaction from knowing you played a tiny part in moi's greatness. If you are ever in Manhattan or Paris, feel free to buy some of my clothes. Yours truly, Jamie.
Gee. Let's just see what this guy's got.
What a place to hide a card reader.
Your score is 100. Whoa, 100. A perfect score. Cool. You hunk.
Ah, the irony. You haven't changed a whit, yet you now precisely match the latest fashion trend. But give those designers a few months. Soon enough, you'll once again be unhip.
Your attention, please. Larry Laffer has just won the Best Dressed Man portion of the competition with a record-high perfect score of 100 points. Congratulations, Larry! The world of fashion will never be the same.
Beneath the floor's open steel mesh run several pipes, kind of like your Uncle Bob. The ceiling has many exposed pipes, kind of like your Uncle Harvey. The door has a small plaque with the words, "Luggage hold, crew members only." You can't see inside because the porthole in the door is extremely dirty, kind of like your Uncle Pat. Holding your ear to the porthole, you think you hear the sounds of squealing and gnawing, kind of like your Uncle Scott.
Oh no, how will I ever find Drew's suitcase among all these? It'd be like finding a needle in a haystack.
Cybersmith 2000.
The luggage tag on the side of this suitcase reads, Drew Barrymore.
Finally, some good luck.
Drew Barrymore's suitcase is light on clothes, but unfortunately heavy on books.
Yeah, baby.
Wow, sorry, dude. You gotta stop here.
Like, duh. What, again? Now what?
You cannot enter the pool like that.
Like what?
Like that. You know, carrying a suitcase.
Really? And why not?
Purser's orders. You might change into your clothes or something.
Oh, all right. Can I leave it here? I mean, will you keep an eye on it for me?
Dude, do I look like a check room? I mean, well, all right. Since it's you, go on, leave it. You want your lil buddy again?
Well, I guess. I'm getting kind of used to it.
Just so long as you don't let it grow attached.
This is all that's left of Drew's gigantic erection.
Me too. Hi, Drew. It's me, Larry.
Oh, hi, Larry. So, what's up, other than the obvious?
Do you have a drinking problem? You led a troubled, lonely childhood, didn't you?
I've always been very fond of that wonderful German inventor, Anton Fokker. Have you ever heard of him?
Anton Fokker? But of course, I wrote the book on him.
So you have heard of him?
No, I mean, I literally wrote the book on him. I'm the author of his best-selling biography. It's recognized everywhere as the classic treatise on the subject. I called it Fokker, More Than Just an Airplane.
Yeah. I just love discussing historical aircraft designers.
Me too! You know, it's funny, Larry. It seems like these cruise ships are filled with phonies who just want to bore me.
I could see that.
But it's wonderful to find a kindred spirit like you, someone interested in aviation history, particularly the airplanes of my dear, sweet Anton.
Drew, I've got your suitcase.
Really? I don't see it.
The attendant made me leave it in the changing cabana. Come on.
But, Larry, this means I'll have to parade completely across the deck, totally, utterly nude, showing everyone here my tan, fit, naked body. I like that.
Well, here we are, Drew. It's not much, but it is roomy.
Okay, Larry, just give me a minute to hop in your shower and rinse off the sunscreen, okay?
Oh, steam's not the only thing rising.
Your attention, please. Would the winner of last week's Pleasing the Captain competition please report to the infirmary at this time? Your test results are in.
You've gotten Drew this far. Now if you could just get her out of the shower.
Drew, are you coming out soon?
In a minute, Larry. I just need to get this lotion off. When they said waterproof, they really meant it.
Drew, isn't that lotion off by now?
Oh, maybe, but I like to be sure, you know. Don't mind me, just go about your business. I'll be out just as soon as I'm squeaky clean all over.
Would you like a little company? I could scrub your back, you know.
Thanks, Larry. But ever since I started yoga, I've been able to scrub my own back.
Drew, you must be turning into a big pink raisin in there.
Actually, this sunscreen is pretty tough. So far, the water just beads up and runs off. I can't even get my hair wet. I'll be out soon.
I think this is a usage of the word soon I'm not familiar with. Drew, do you mind if I go run some errands around the ship for a few minutes?
No problem, Larry. Go ahead. I'll probably be out by the time you get back, and then we can focker all night.
Yeah, baby. Hi, Dick.
Whoa, man. I never realized what a totally bitchin' dresser you were.
What do you got that's long and hard, Dick?
Isn't that what is that, redundant?
Well, that's nailed down. Or if it's not, it should be. The steam from Drew's shower has produced a small patch of mold.
Larry, I like to be alone when I shower. No offense.
None taken.
Actually, nothing taken.
Now that toilet will have plenty of water. This ought to get her out of there. Oops.
You bastard! That's it! I'm not staying here, and don't you try coming around the pool either! Wait!
Hot diggity. That certainly seems to have gone well.
Whoever removed random message 22, please report to security immediately.
The pulsating mold radiates an eldritch glow, reminding you of that monster you left in the back of the fridge so long it self-actualized and organized a union.
Cybersmith 2000.
Good idea. Get everything done at once. What are you going to use? Your leisure suit?
Oh, that is rough.
Beneath the floor's open steel mesh run several pipes, kind of like your Uncle Willie. The ceiling has many exposed pipes, kind of like your Uncle Mike. You can't see inside because the porthole in the door is extremely dirty, kind of like your Uncle Art. Holding your ear to the porthole, you think you hear the sounds of squealing and gnawing, kind of like your Uncle Dwayne. That's one good-looking beaver. Remember back in junior high school, that afternoon your English teacher stopped by the house to talk to your parents? Your dog just wouldn't stop doing that? What in the hell are those two doing? A few days ago, a mighty redwood. Now, a beaver hors d'oeuvre. Cyberzone 2000, the all-new sports and exercise beverage that keeps your beaver tan, toned, and healthy, as seen on TV. It is just as it appears. For once, you've found a door that's not locked. This door is unlocked, so just as soon as you figure out what to do inside the cage, you'll be all set. If you think you're man enough, go ahead.
Next! Was it good for you?
It's the milk of beaver kindness. Was it good for you?
Let's see. Some beaver milk, this mold scraped from my shower wall, a pinch of salt, and this lime juice.
And voila! Venezuelan beaver cheese.
P.U. That stuff stinks.
Your attention, please. Lane has just won the Spud Trucking competition by hoisting a full load.
The Venezuelan beaver cheese is pale yellow with hints of color marbling its velvety surface. Kinda like cottage cheese at a July picnic.
Cybersniff 2000.
You set the cute little kitchen timer for exactly 55 minutes. Mix the kumquat into your pot of beaver cheese, throw in a few more things you find lying under the kitchen counter, then place the entire mess in a clean baking dish and slam it in the oven. Well, okay, a baking dish.
Hey, that doesn't smell half bad.
No, it smells all bad. It's your culinary masterpiece, Venezuelan beaver cheese and kumquat quiche. Better hope your personal liability insurance is paid up. Well, a little taste couldn't hurt. It smells awful good. No, it just smells awful.
Why did a pig and a python show up now?
Artistic license. This is where those few vying for the Thighsman trophy and unfortunate enough to be randomly selected for the cook-off competition must present their concoctions to a distinguished panel of judges.
A poem by Larry. Larry Laffer. I've never seen an electric uvula. I never hope to see one. I can tell you anyhow, I'd rather see than be one.
Judge Julia has never met a dessert she didn't like, or a quiche, or a souffle, or a whatever.
Oh, yes, darling, I know you'd love to talk to me, but the judges here are forbidden from fraternizing with the prisoners. Oh, I mean contestants.
Judge Graham specializes in food for those who want to lower their intake of fat and taste.
Oh, we never enter into idle conversation with ordinary people. We're brought here at great expense, you know, just to judge, never associate. No, goodness, no.
Judge Paul is obviously fond of food. His own, his competitors', anyone's.
There ain't nothing you're gonna do that'll make me change anything about my opinion of your cooking. I don't even care if I haven't tasted it. I still know my cooking's best. Go on!
The conveyor belt is the secret to your success here. Put good food on it and you may win, but it must be food you've prepared yourself.
Your attention, please. Paging Therese. Therese to the break room. Emergency cola run.
Proudly, you present your concoction for evaluation by the panel of esteemed chefs.
Scorecard, please. Oh, thank you, Mr. Laffer. Well, let's see now. There's nothing to distinguish it from the hundreds of other Venezuelan beaver cheese quiches we've endured. Although the essence of kumquat does help slightly.
What? I don't even want to bother tasting it then.
Wait, I might want to try. No, never mind.
This ought to spice it up a little.
While ordinary Venezuelan beaver cheese and kumquat quiche may be considered delicious, your new improved version packs an extra special punch of orgasmic powder. A tiny drop in your drink knocked you for a loop and now you want to eat this? No way.
Cybersmith 2000.
Proudly, you present your special enhanced concoction for evaluation by the panel of esteemed chefs.
Scorecard, please. Thank you, Mr. Laffer. Well, what do we have here?
I'll have what she's having.
Well, delightful.
Hey, wait for me!
Whoa!
You may not know much about cooking, but you know what they like. Look at those scores. You just won the cook-off competition.
Yes, my!
Your attention, please. Larry Laffer has just won the cook-off with a record high score of 300 points. Congratulations, Larry. Everyone wants a copy of that recipe.
Captain Thigh's whiteboard graphically displays the relative progress of the leading contestants in her Thighsman Trophy race. Your cheating has served you well. Now just don't get caught. It's locked. Maybe if you knocked?
Okay, Captain. Prepare to meet your new master. God, man. What happened to you?
I'm last week's winner. Or what's left of me. Don't go in there.
Are you sure you want to continue, Larry?
I made it this far. I'm not quitting now.
There's been some terrible error. I was told the winner of my competition was one Larry Laffer.
Oh, that's me already.
Captain Thigh is beautiful, spoiled, and oversexed.
Yeah, it's like I died and went to heaven.
Captain Thigh has a face which did launch 1,000 ships. Loose lips may sink ships, but Captain Thigh knows how to use hers to keep things up.
How I'd love to dock my skin boat in that harbor.
Well, I'll be damned. You did win.
I am so excited about winning the free cruise and spending a week with a beautiful babe like you.
Why, there must be some mistake. No, that was never part of the offer.
I thought, your cabin, a week of, and me and... oh. But I won the contests, fair and... well, I won the contests.
Yes, I know. Well, the cruise part is no problem. I'm sure your room is available next week.
But...
And I know that the winner is supposed to spend a week with me, but I'm filled with ennui.
What do you mean, ennui?
Ennui. Oh, it's difficult to explain.
Ennui, noun. Listlessness and dissatisfaction resulting from lack of interest, boredom. French, from the Old French ennuyer, to annoy, to bore, from the vulgar Latin. To quote John Barth, the servants relieved their ennui with gambling and gossip about their masters.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know, but I hear him all the time. But how can you change the rules now? I thought I'd won the game.
After seeing you, Larry Laffer, suddenly I expect something more. And besides, I always say a man should give before he gets.
So, what do you really want out of life, Captain?
Oh, I don't know. The cruise game just isn't what it used to be. Once everything was tinsel and glamour, jet-setters and high rollers, playboys and loose sex, And now, Richard Simmons and Kathy Lee. Besides, this was never my idea of a career. I want to return to my previous occupation.
Oh.
Supertanker captain.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'd do anything to put some real mass under me again. I just can't understand why I lost that gig on the Boning Valdez, just because we happen to run aground. Oh, like it's my fault Hazelton would rather spend the night in my cabin instead of on that drafty old bridge.
Don't you get tired of spending every week with a new man, learning his fancies, his desires, his sensitivities, his erogenous zones, learning to please him?
Perhaps I don't understand the question. What exactly are you trying to say?
So, what do you say? A little game of drop the anchor? You and me, stem to stern, tug and tanker?
God, Larry, you're pathetic. How'd you ever get past the Love Master 2000? Cheat?
Was that a no? So, what do you say, Cappy? How about a little date? You and me, tonight? A little dinner? A little disco? A lot of datco?
Not this time, Larry. I have a headache.
Yeah, like I haven't heard that one before. You can take aspirin, But I thought you just automatically had sex with every guy who won your contest.
Yeah, I did. Until now. Perhaps it's time for a change. Hey, that looks like a key to the storage areas in the hold. You haven't been messing around below decks, have you?
Oh, no. But I'd like to mess around with you.
Ha! You should be so lucky. That looks like ship's property. How did you obtain that?
Oh, I think I bought it at our last port of call.
Oh. Well, okay. But don't let me see it again. There's no need to guess, Laffer. I'll tell you exactly what to do. That's what I do best.
Did I, mention I've met Al Lowe?
Did I mention I've had him?
Damn! Smoked again. I just remembered. I've got a meeting. Bye-bye.
Yeah, right. You'll be back.
When Lefty takes a break, his pecker entertains the crowds.
Yeah, baby! I'm a little worried about the charges on my account. Could you check my balance for me?
Of course. Wait here, I'll be right back.
You already did that. They're in room 1009.
Sheesh, grouch.
I wouldn't worry. It seems Captain Thigh has flagged your account.
Huh. Hey, thanks, Butch.
Dice may not be removed from the craps table area.
Yeah, baby!
And now, the Proud Little Seaman Lounge presents our version of Disney's Mr. Lincoln. Welcome to Great Moments with Mr. Clinton, starring our little audio animatronic answer to the deterioration of respect for the office of the President of the United States, Willie!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let me just say this. Thank you. I am your president. Hey, wait a minute now. I haven't even started the jokes yet. And now, without any further to-do, here comes the hilarity. How do you recognize Al Gore when he's surrounded by Secret Service agents? Easy. He's the stiff one. Now here's something for you folks to ponder. You know what I say to Hillary right before sex? See you in an hour, honey. Huh, but seriously, folks. One day I was jogging along the beach, as I am wont to do, when I found a lamp. I rubbed it, the lamp that is, and a real genie appeared. I was amazed. "What is your wish?" he asked. "Isn't it obvious?" I replied. "Peace in the Middle East. See this map? Make these countries stop fighting each other." The genie looked at the map and then looked at me. "Damn it, man. I'm good, but I'm not that good. These countries have fought for thousands and thousands of years. It just can't be done. Make another wish." Well, I thought about it, and then it struck me I knew exactly what I wanted. You know my wife, Hillary? I want you to make her the most beautiful woman in the world, and I want you to make everybody like her. And do you know what that genie said? Here, let me see that damn map. Enjoy the veal, I'll be here all week. Just the other morning, I jogged down to McDonald's with Hillary's new puppy. A guy yelled at me, "Hey, Mr. President, cute puppy." I replied, "Yeah, ain't she? I got her for Hillary." And he yelled back, "Good trade." Last summer, Vice President Al Gore and I were guests at a barbecue fundraiser when I noticed an old dog lying by the podium licking himself. I leaned over to Al and said, "Boy, I sure wish I could do that." You know what Al said? "I don't know, Mr. President. He looks kind of mean to me." I'll tell you that, Al. He can be a real cut-up sometimes. Okay, brace yourselves. This is a killer. Here's a Bob Dole joke for you. How is an old man like a bumper sticker? Well, the older they get, the harder it is to get 'em off. Isn't that right, Elizabeth? Now, ladies and gentlemen, if there's one thing you know about me, it's that I am an expert on the fairer sex. Now, follow me on this. From age 13 to 18, a woman is like Africa, virgin and unexplored. From age 18 to 30, she's like Asia, wild and exotic. From age 30 to 45, she's like the United States of America, fully developed and free with her resources. From age 45 to 60, she's like Europe, well explored, nearly worn out, but still has points of interest. From age 60 on, she is like Australia. Everybody knows it's down there, but nobody really cares. Somebody douse me, I'm on fire. What do you get when you cross an onion and a donkey? Well, most of the time you get an onion with really long ears. But every once in a while, you get an ass that'll bring tears to your eyes. And if you see one, call me on the hotline. Now, folks, stop me if you've heard this one. No, I'm just kidding. Don't stop me. An airliner went through some really violent turbulence, rough enough that the flight attendants strapped themselves in, and many of the passengers were airsick. When they finally got through it and the air calmed, the captain's voice came over the intercom. "Well, folks, that was quite some ride, wasn't it? But we came through it with flying colors, and I'm glad to report it looks like the remainder of our trip will be smooth sailing. On behalf of myself and the flight crew, I'd like to thank you very much for your cooperation and extend our best wishes for a pleasant stay in Boston." Then, wrongly believing he had switched off his microphone, he said to his co-pilot, "What a friggin' ride! Man, I could use a strong cup of coffee and a blowjob right about now." As a stricken stewardess dashed up the aisle to inform him his microphone was still on, a sweet little old lady called out to her, "Honey, don't forget the coffee." Once when I was in college, I ate a hash brownie, but I didn't swallow. You know my definition of safe sex? Well, it's any time Hillary is out of the White House. One of my top aides, at least one of the ones who's still with me, Andrew Fairthorne, told me that joke. It's not bad, huh? Thanks, Andy. You know, that FBI file we got on Al Lowe? Honest mistake, I swear. And, you know, you can trust me. The Pope dies. And, well, naturally, being the Pope, he goes to heaven. It'd be kind of funny if he didn't go to heaven, huh? It'd be a whole nother joke. Now, he's met in heaven by St. Peter at the pearly gates, and after a whirlwind tour of heaven, is told that he can enjoy any of the myriad recreations available. He decides that he's going to read all the ancient original texts of the Holy Scriptures. After an eon or so to learn the languages, he sits down in heaven's library to pore over every version of the Bible. Suddenly there's a scream in the library. The angels come running only to find the Pope huddled in a chair in a corner, crying to himself, muttering, R. They left out the R. God himself takes him aside, offers him comfort, and asks him about the problem. The Pope sobs again. It's the letter R. The word was celebrate. Think about it. Another one of the ones you'll laugh about on the way home. The convent is being remodeled, and 2 nuns are assigned the task of painting the library. Mother Superior cautions them not to get even a drop of paint on their habits. After discussing this for a while, the 2 nuns decide to lock the door of the room, strip off their habits, and paint in the nude. Can you imagine such a thing? In the middle of the project, there comes a knock at the door. Who is it? Called one of the nuns. Blind man, replies a voice from the other side of the door. The 2 nuns look at each other and shrug, and deciding that no harm can come from letting a blind man into the room, they open the door. Nice tits, says the man. Where do you want me to put these blinds? Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot. Oh, I don't want to talk about the book. I just love that title. Now, don't you just love those Republicans? Bob Woodward writes bad stuff about Nixon, and he's a liar. Bob Woodward writes bad stuff about Reagan, and he's a liar. Bob Woodward writes bad stuff about me, and he's a thoroughly researched journalist. Boy, I sure got the short end of that PR stick. So what if Hillary consults with the dead? What about Nancy? I say, what about Nancy? The other night, I dreamt I was the Ayatollah Khomeini. Well, then I woke up and realized that Socks was sleeping on my face. Although I had developed a strange affinity for Muammar Gaddafi. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is it just me, or does Jimmy Carville sound like a hillbilly in a blender? Now, Vice President Al Gore had been working lots of late nights with me. Tipper, his lovely wife, decided to give him something to come home for. She bought a pair of crotchless panties. You know what I'm talking about. And when Al came walking in, there she was, sprawled across the sofa with her new purchase clearly displayed. "Don't you want a little of this, honey?" she purred. Al took one look and said, "Not after what it did to those panties." A guy dies, unfortunate but true, and he finds himself in hell. He's totally depressed. Sure, I may have led a wild life, he thinks, but I can't believe it was this bad. I didn't know it would come to this. The admissions counselor down there in hell notices his heavy heart. "What's the matter, young man? You seem kind of depressed." "Well, what do you think?" said the young man. "I'm in hell, aren't I?" The counselor replies, "Well, yeah, but it's not so bad. We have a lot of fun down here. Do you drink?" "Well, sure I like to drink." "Well, then you are going to love Mondays. On Mondays, we drink up a storm. Nothing but the finest whiskey, rum, tequila, beer, anything you want and as much as you want. And no hangover, 'cause you're already dead. Yeah, oh boy, you're going to love Mondays. Do you smoke?" "Well, sure, I like to smoke." "Well, then you're going to love Tuesdays. On Tuesdays, we smoke up a storm. Nothing but the finest cigars, the best cigarettes, and no worries about cancer, 'cause you're already dead." Oh, yeah, you're going to love Tuesdays. Now tell me, do you do drugs? "Well, I might have done a few in college." "Well, then you are going to love Wednesdays. On Wednesdays, we do drugs all over the place. You can have all you want of any drug you have ever heard of, and no worries about ODing or addiction, 'cause you're already dead. Oh, I know you're gonna love Wednesdays. Hey, do you gamble? Well, sure, I like to gamble. Well, then you're gonna love Thursdays. On Thursdays, we gamble up a storm. All day, all night, blackjack, craps, poker, slots, horse racing, you name it. And you never have to pay your bookie, 'cause you got it, you're already dead. Yeah, oh, I just know you're gonna love Thursdays. Now, let me ask you this. Are you gay? No. Uh-oh. Well then, you are gonna hate Fridays. One of my secretaries stopped in at a bar in Georgetown for a drink. As she waited at the bar, she was startled to hear a bowl of pretzels say, "Lady, you are beautiful." She was questioning her own sanity when the bowl of peanuts said, "Lady, you're not just beautiful, you are gorgeous." As the bartender returned with her drink, she told him, "Your bowl of pretzels said I'm beautiful, and your peanuts said I'm gorgeous." And the bartender replied, "But of course, ma'am, they're complimentary." Now, I knew this guy, who shall remain nameless, back in Little Rock, who called his wife one evening and said, "Honey, I've been invited to spend a week fishing with some of my best customers, but they're leaving right away. Could you pack my clothes, my fishing gear, and oh, don't forget my blue silk pajamas. I'll be home in a few minutes to pick 'em up." An hour later, he flew into the house, grabbed his stuff, and raced off. A week later, he returned. His wife asked him, "Did you have a good week, dear?" "Oh, yes, honey, it was great." "But you didn't pack my blue silk pajamas." His wife smiled and said, "Oh, yes, I did. They're in your tackle box." It's okay, folks. I know you're laughing inside. When I was in grade school, my teacher played a game. She said, "I'm holding something behind my back that's long and hard and has a pink tip." I quickly raised my hand. "Is it a pencil, teacher?" "No, little Billy," she said, "but I like the way you're thinking." So I put my hand down my pants and said, "Teacher, I'm holding something in my pocket that's round and hard and has a head on it." She cried, "All right, that's it. You're going straight to the principal's office, Billy." "Wow," I said, "it's only a quarter, but I like the way you're thinking." When I was young, I wanted to become a priest until I found out what nun meant. Why do men have belly buttons? So co-eds have a place to park their gum on the way down. What did the doctor say to the man who was nervous about being circumcised? Well, it won't be long now. The room service waiter delivering breakfast was greeted by a beautiful young woman in a see-through nightie. As soon as he closed the door, she pounced on him, ripped off his clothes, and screwed his brains out. Afterwards, when they were dressed, she said, "Oh, here, I almost forgot," and she handed him $1. "What's this for?" he asks. "Oh, this morning when I asked my husband what should I tip the waiter, he said, 'Screw him, give him $1.' When we were both in college, Al Gore and I went to Fort Lauderdale for spring break. But when I finally found Al, he was very, very sad. "Man, I'm just not getting any. What am I doing wrong?" So I told him, "Put a potato in your pants. It gets them every time." The next day I saw him again. "Having any luck, Al?" "No," he says. "In fact, I'm doing even worse." So I suggested, Al, try putting the potato in the front. The young lady was obviously displeased with her new lover's performance. You must be the world's worst lay, she scolded. I think not, he replied. That would be too great a coincidence. You see, she was also the worst that he ever... And okay, good night, drive safely. A young lady answered a personal ad in the paper and arranged a date with a nice-sounding man. At the appointed hour, the doorbell rang, but when she opened the door, she got a big surprise. The nice-looking fellow standing there had no arms or legs. Hi, I'm the guy from the ad in the paper. Yes, but, she protested. Oh, you've probably noticed my physical challenges, but look at it this way. Since I have no arms, I can't hit you. Since I have no legs, I can't run around on you. She considered all this. Well, perhaps, and you are quite attractive, but can you satisfy my needs? She said. Well, I reached the doorbell, didn't I? An attractive young mother, oh, they're the best kind, was having the birds and bees lecture with her little girl. To make a baby, the daddy puts his sperm in the mommy's tummy. Well, I don't understand, the little girl said. If the daddy puts his sperm in the mommy's tummy, does that mean that the mommy has to swallow the daddy's sperm? Well, said the mommy, only if the mommy wants jewelry. What's the difference between beer nuts and deer nuts? Well, beer nuts are $1 a bag, but deer nuts are under $1. Now, folks, I thought I would throw in at least one true story here today. This one really did happen, my hand to God. Once a penguin, believe it or not, was driving his Cadillac through Arkansas. I saw him go by. Cruising through this small town, his car began to knock and ping. So the penguin pulled his Cadillac into the local garage. The mechanic said, it's going to be a couple hours before I can check it out. The penguin replied, well, I'll head across the street and check out that grocery store. He immediately heads into the frozen food section, where he spends the next 2 hours munching on fish sticks and ice cream bars. After a couple hours, the penguin heads back to the garage. The mechanic takes one look at him and says, well, looks like you blew a seal. To which the penguin blushed and replied, oh no, that's just vanilla ice cream. Why don't cannibals eat clowns? Because they taste funny. You know how a French woman holds her liquor? By the ears. What's the difference between Hillary with PMS and a pit bull? High heels and lipstick. A lot of lipstick. Now this one is Al Gore's favorite. A male and female whale are swimming off the coast of Japan when they pass under the very whaling vessel that killed the male's father 5 years before. Excited at the chance to exact revenge for his father's death, the male says, let's swim right underneath the ship and expel air through our blowholes until we capsize that boat. That ought to make them think twice about killing innocent whales. The female whale agreed, and together they managed to sink the whaler. But their celebration was short-lived when they noticed that most of the sailors were swimming to shore. Hey, let's gobble 'em up, cries the male. No way, says the female. I agreed to the blow job, but there's no way I'm swallowing semen. I had a buddy back in Arkansas who divorced his new wife when he found out she was a virgin. I asked him, "Why did you do that, Virgil?" And he replied, "Well, hell, if she ain't good enough for her family, she sure ain't good enough for me." The florist delivered a dozen roses to Kate's office. "Damn," she said to her friend, "now I'll have to spend the entire weekend with my legs up in the air." Her friend replied, "What's the matter, honey? Ain't you got a vase?" I have such a good memory that I can remember events that occurred before I was born. In fact, I distinctly remember going to the drive-in with my father and returning home with my mother. Did you hear they hired a doorman down at the sperm bank? His job is to tell each guy, "Thanks for coming." Do you know the difference between light and hard? Personally, I can sleep with a light on. Here's a hypothetical for you. If you come across Newt Gingrich drowning in the middle of a raging river, and you had a choice between rescuing him or getting a Pulitzer Prize winning photograph, what shutter speed would you use? One night last week, I felt like I needed some inspiration, so I decided to take a long walk. Passing the Washington Monument, I prayed to the spirit of President Washington, the father of our country. "George, you were our country's first great leader. Everyone trusted you. How can I gain the people's trust?" And I swear I heard the voice of President Washington say to me, "Never tell a lie." I thought this over as I continued on my walk. Passing the Jefferson Memorial, I prayed to the spirit of Thomas Jefferson. "Thomas, you established the basis for our entire legal system. You were a very popular president. How can I improve my popularity?" And I swear I heard the voice of President Jefferson say, "Never raise taxes." I winced a little, but I kept on walking. Passing the Lincoln Memorial, I was getting desperate, so I prayed to the spirit of President Lincoln. "Honest Abe, you were a man of great integrity. You abolished slavery and, in so doing, helped free all Americans from an uncivilized institution. Abe, how can I set our people free today?" And you know what that dang Lincoln said to me? "Go see a play." What does George Bush have in common with Jennifer Flowers? They were both upset when I finished first. Hillary bounded into the Oval Office today. "Why are you so happy?" I asked her. "Oh, I just came back from Bethesda Naval Hospital in my annual physical," she replied. "The doctor said I had the breasts of a 25-year-old. Well, I asked her, "What did he say about your 50-year-old ass?" "Oh," she replied, "your name didn't come up." Chelsea, my lovely daughter, she was out walking with a couple of her girlfriends when they spotted Newt Gingrich himself about to be run over by a car. They quickly pulled him out of the way and onto the curb. "Well, you saved my life, ladies," said Newt. "As Speaker of the House, I'm a very powerful man here in Washington. What could I do to repay you?" The first girl says, "I want to go to Georgetown." Newt replies, "Consider it done." The second girl says, "I want to go to West Point." Newt replies, "No problem, I'll take care of it." Now he turns to Chelsea. "And what can I do for you, Chelsea?" She says, "I want to be buried in Arlington National Cemetery." Newt says, "Well, that's an odd request for such a young woman." "Well, maybe so," says Chelsea, "but when my daddy finds out I saved your life, he's gonna kill me." She is such a scamp. I mean, that really wouldn't happen. I'm not gonna kill my own daughter. One night in the middle of nowhere, a traveling salesman car breaks down right by a farmer's house. The salesman knocks on the farmer's door. The farmer answers and says, "Sure, you can spend the night here, but you have to sleep with my 19-year-old son. But only if you promise not to—" "Wait, never mind," interrupts the salesman as he starts back to his car. "I'm in the wrong joke." Newt Gingrich and I were discussing family values. Newt said, "I never slept with my wife before we were married. Did you?" And I replied, "Well, I don't know, Newt. What was her maiden name?" What do a hurricane and a marriage gone bad have in common? They both start off with a lot of sucking and blowing, but in the end, somebody loses a house. Say, did you hear about the scientists that discovered the million-year-old bacteria inside that meteorite from Mars? Oh, it's great to know that somewhere there's a life form older than Bob Dole. Some of the women in Arkansas are so fast, I had to put a governor on them. Two nuns were bicycling down a cobblestone street when the first one said, "Sister Catherine, I don't believe we've ever come this way before." And Sister Catherine replied, "Must be these cobblestones." Well, it seems a woman walked into the pro shop at a country club with tears streaming down her face. The golf pro said, "Oh my God, lady, what happened?" She replied, "I got stung by a bee." Golf pro said, "I'm so sorry. Where did it happen?" She replied, "Between the first and second holes." To which the golf pro answered, "Oh, that's your problem. Your stance is too wide." You know, I've been in love with the same woman for over 20 years, and if Hillary ever finds out, she'll kill me. You know the worst 3 words you can hear while making love? "Honey, I'm home." You know the difference between a liberal and a puppy? The puppy stops whining once it grows up. Why was Ross Perot's wife glad he didn't get elected? 'Cause if he won, she'd have had to move to a smaller house in a bad neighborhood. You know why Arkansas only holds driver's training classes 3 days a week? The other 2 days, they use the cars for sex education. See, they get in the back seat and they drive to a secluded... Never mind. You know Paula Jones' favorite game? Swallow the Leader. You know why we didn't stage a White House Christmas pageant last year? Couldn't find 3 wise men or a virgin. Hillary and I were at the opening game of baseball season. A Secret Service agent whispered something in my ear. I looked at him funny, but figured, well, okay, he works for the Secret Service. So I grabbed Hillary by her belt and the scruff of her neck, and I tossed her over the seats and out onto the playing field. The Secret Service agent looked shocked and whispered to me again. I looked at him and said sheepishly, "Oh, first pitch." Other than me, you know the best thing that ever came out of Arkansas? Interstate 55. The Senate held a spelling bee, and the finalists were Dan Quayle, Ted Kennedy, and Bob Packwood. You know who won? Dan Quayle. Yep, he was the only one who knew that harass was one word. What's the difference between a porcupine and a limousine filled with lawyers? On the porcupine, all the pricks are on the Rush Limbaugh and Janet Reno found themselves alone on an elevator. Janet grabbed the stop button and pulled it out, stranding the pair between floors. She stripped off her clothes, threw them on the floor, and ordered, "Rush, make me feel like a real woman." So Rush took off his clothes, threw them on the floor, and ordered, "Iron and fold these." You know why Al Gore abolished coffee breaks for civil servants? Took too long to retrain them. See, in the 10 minutes it took to drink a cup of coffee, they would virtually forget everything that they ever... Okay, moving on. The Secret Service got a real scare the other day when somebody threw a can of beer at me. Fortunately, it was a draft, so I dodged it. I'd like to state categorically that there's absolutely no truth at all to the vicious rumor going around that at my inauguration I had the Marine Band play "Inhale to the Chief." Hey, did you hear about the blind prostitute? Well, you gotta hand it to her. You know how Las Vegas is different from Washington, D.C.? In Vegas, the drunks gamble with their own money. You see, in D.C., they do it with yours. A man walks into a doctor's office.
"Doc, you gotta help me. Do something about my voice."
"Why, certainly, sir. Take off all your clothes and hop up here on the examination table." "Whoa, never mind. I can see exactly what your problem is. You suffer from penile elongation."
"Is it serious?"
"Oh, it's a simple operation. We'll just shorten you a foot or so. You'll still have plenty left to live a full, rewarding life." And so he did. About 3 months later, the same guy returned. "Doc, remember that operation you did? I kind of miss, the way I used to be. How about sewing part of that back on?" To which the doctor replied,
"No way. A deal's a deal."
You see, the doctor's voice had changed because what he had done was he took the severed member and reattached it. Well, I think you can finish the picture for yourself. What's the difference between a tribe of wily pygmies and a girls' track team? Well, one's a bunch of cunning runts. These two explorers were on safari out in the jungle, and they got captured by a tribe of natives who dragged them back to their village and tied them up to a stake. The chief of the tribe came up to one of them, looked him in the eye face to face, and said, "I give you a choice, death or Kiki." Well, the explorer looked around and said, well, I'll take Kiki." And the chief said, "Okay, Kiki." They untied him, they threw him down on the ground. All the men in the tribe had sex with him, and they beat him to a bloody mess with spiked clubs. The chief went up to the other explorer, looked him in the eye, and said, "I give you a choice, death or Kiki." The other fella, he said, "Well, are you kidding? I'll take death." The chief replied, "Okay, death. But first, Kiki." It seems there were these two brothers who worked very hard on the farm every day tilling the soil. Now, one day they decided that they needed a vacation, so they went to the big city to live it up for one weekend. They had a great time in the big city, and they were driving home back to the farm on Sunday night when their truck broke down right after the sun had set. They looked around and saw that there was only one farmhouse within walking distance. They left the truck by the side of the road, went up to the farmhouse and knocked on the front door. The farmer answered the door and said, "Yes, what can I do for you?" The brothers said, "Well, sir, our truck broke down by the side of the road and it's too dark to try to fix it. We were wondering if maybe you had a place where we could spend the night and we'll be out of here in the morning." Farmer looked at him and said, "Well, the only room I have is my daughter's bedroom. I suppose you could sleep on the floor, but I don't want any hanky-panky or monkey business in there." Two brothers agreed. They said, "Oh, sir, don't worry. We're gentlemen. We just want to sleep. We'll be out of here when the sun rises." So they're in the daughter's bedroom, on the floor with blankets, trying to go to sleep, when the daughter, who was in the full flower of her girlhood, taps one of the brothers on the shoulder and says, "Hey, would you like to roll in the sack with me?" And the brother looks around and says, "Well, sure, why not?" The daughter says, "Now, you wouldn't want to catch anything, and I wouldn't want to get pregnant, so I want you to wear this." She hands him a condom. He puts it on, jumps in the sack, and has a roll in the hay with the lovely daughter. When they're finished, the daughter taps the other brother on the shoulder and says, "Your turn, good looking. But I don't want to get pregnant, and you don't want to catch anything, so wear this." She hands him a condom. He puts it on, jumps in the sack. They roll in the hay. He gets back down on the floor and goes to sleep. Now, early the next morning, they get up with the sun. They fix their truck and they're on their way. Father never knew anything about it. A couple weeks later, the brothers are out in the field, tilling the soil. One of them turns to the other and says, "Hey, you remember that farmer's daughter a couple of weeks ago?" The other one says, "Boy, do I." And the other one says, "Do you really care if she gets pregnant or not?" And the other one says, "Well, no, not really." "Well then, let's take these damn things off." How do you recognize Al Gore when he's surrounded by Secret Service agents? Easy. He's the stiff one.
I'm back.
Excuse me while I try to hide my enthusiasm.
Yeah, I'm excited too. You know, Cappy, I just might be the boy who makes your dreams come true.
Oh, this is doubtful. Extremely doubtful.
What would you say if I told you I recently came into a significant position in a major shipping line?
I'd say we were both dreaming.
Well, dream no more, sweet cakes. Let me whip this out.
God, how crude.
Yep, crude it is. Crude oil shipping.
Well, I'll be damned. Does this say what I think it says? That you're...
Nothing less than the proud new majority shareholder of Boneco Transportation. Only the #1 crude oil shipper in all the world.
This changes everything.
Sure does. But operating the world's largest fleet of supertankers is so demanding. The environmental groups, the regulators, the constant turnover when captains strike major continents.
Turnover can be a good thing.
Well, I am looking for someone to fill a position directly under me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Larry.
Ooh. Although I just love opera, how about we listen to some of my music? Oh, baby, you're the greatest. This has got to be the best night of my life.
Put on these handcuffs, slapper.
Celebrate. Let's celebrate.